Should I turn off the audio?
6.
What a race. That was absolutely amazing. He's exhausted, but he won. That was a really, really good mixed race. How are you doing today?
I think it was a really good effort, also from support from the people that's supporting him as well.
Yeah, they look strong, they look in shape, and they ran consistently. They didn't back down for anything. So well done to the car. That was a good one. Luan, how are you today? My name is Tinta Makapela. This is Luan Jacobson. We are your commentators for the day.
Look at the pictures going on. My little frame there. I like it. Really good effort that's been put into that race.
Well done. The coach seems very proud. He seems very impressed with the team. So I'll give it to them. That was a very good race. That was a good start to our day. And there we're having, ladies and gentlemen, a beautiful weather, looking sunny today. Like I said, my name is Tinta Makapela, and next to me I have Mr. Luan Jacobs himself, and we are your commentary for today. We're super excited just watching a few athletes warm up a little bit, getting ready for the next race. Okay, as they're busy picking up the hurdles, a few athletes just in preparation. Luan, what do you think of today? What do you think of the athletes? They look in top shape, so it looks like it's going to be quite some difficult competition.
Definitely, for sure. I think look at the stretching happening there and the preparations for the races. I think they are really, like you said, they're really in shape and they're really committed, and they're really planning to get good results.
Yeah, the HPI is in top facility shape, so it's going to be good to see a few athletes. We have a few international athletes with us here today, and we're going to see them compete a little bit with the NWU. This is going to be a fun league. I'm excited.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, some of these guys, I know they've been put a lot of preparation. They've put in a lot of preparation for their performance, and they've been looking forward to this day for a very long time. So I think they are actually super excited and they're super motivated to get the best results for their performance today.
Luan, do you have favorites for today?
I always like 100 meters. Always, because it's like the tension. I love the tension between the races, between the opponents.
The adrenaline rush is definitely insane. I'm also excited for the 100 meters. I'm excited for the 200 as well as the 400 as well. And I can already see it's about to be intense. competition is about to be skyrocket. There's just a few athletes in preparation right now, just training, loosening up some muscles as they're getting ready for their races. Can you imagine the focus of them right now, Luan? They can't be distracted by anything. I don't know how they do it.
Like, even though they are in between other people, I think they are in their own dimension in their mind, to stay committed, like you said, to focus on themselves and their performance. And it's really a good thing to be in the mindset where you can be committed to your race, whatever you are going to do now. You can easily get distracted from a personal point of view. So I think it's really, like you said, to be in that moment in your own dimension where you can just focus. It's really important.
I agree, Luan. And I have to say, my favorite part about it is just seeing the preparation that goes into this thing. I mean, you train a lot of months for just 10 seconds of running sometimes. And yeah, I'm excited for that. I want to see how they're going to do. They're just prepping up the hurdles right now. Seems like we're about to have ourselves a hurdle race.
I think also the effort that's going on to prepare this track and the field, I think it's really good effort that's been put in for this day as well. So that's really good to see them like prepping the hurdles at the moment as well, the preciseness of it, and yeah.
I agree, Luan. I think the Northwest University's HPI, High Performance Institute of Sports, always makes sure that it's intense, the game is going on, that everything is in excellence. I mean, how super cool is it to have the people here in Potchefstroom? The weather is agreeing, the birds are chirping, athletes are ready. It's hot, but we can make it through the humidity. There's nothing like Potch weather, they say.
Yeah, definitely. Focus is a good thing, especially, but it can be a difficult process to stay focused in this heat. It's not perfect conditions, but it's good conditions.
I agree, Luan. Well, up next, we're going to have the final men 400-meter hurdles. I'm excited to see that because the first race was absolutely insane. I'm excited to see the women. We have Mohammed Musa here. We have Qatar Athletics Federation with us here, some international stars. I'm excited. For the women, we have Yuana Kotsa from the Northwest University. It's about to go down. I'm excited to see, just as they are in their final preparations for the evening, a little few kids joining them at the background over there, training as well.
Always good to see them getting focused, to get a career out of it maybe in the future, and just to stay focused and enjoy it. It's always good to see them enjoy whatever they're doing.
Definitely, I think them seeing their role models as well in person gives them a little bit of a boost. I agree. I'd say when you see your favorite sports star on track, it gives you a boost to say that you can do it as well. I'm excited for this. Luan, who are you excited to see? I see we have Ulrich Oosthuizen here from the primary schools. They are the kids that we just saw right now in top shape. Some discus throwing over there. The grass is green, it's beautiful. We are ready. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as we are preparing, we are right here at the Buckmouth Arthur Stadium at the ACNW Athletics Day. It is a league full of fun. We're going to be with you till 7:30 in the evening. Luan, we are ending the night off with the final men 400 meter.
I think that's gonna be a really spectacular race to see.
I mean, just to mention, we have Christopher Swart from the Northwest University. We have Robert Rock from the Northwest University. We have Umpile Khati. We are about to see a show and a half. And there they are just preparing the pole vaulting for us. I'm excited to see that one. I'm excited to see that one. Our beautiful
Oh,
flags.
beautiful. Let's go. A little bit of wind going on. Always good to cool them down in this heat. A little bit of clouds in the air. A little bit blue skies. Always good to have blue skies on a day like this.
I mean, I agree, Luan. It's like I said just now. It's a good weather for athletics. The humidity is a bit intense, but it's good. Luan, did you know that the SA Athletics is in 34 days? So I'm excited to see that one as well. To see our young SA champs up and running, making sure that they make a dream out of all of this.
I think especially for when thinking about your career as going into professional athletic career, seeing your flag like South African flag waving there in this little bit of wind, I think it also gives you passion and it gives you motivation to do the best that you can, that maybe one day you can support your country.
I agree, Luan. I think we are definitely one of the countries that make it big at the Olympics. We have a full race, a full track, and we're excited to see.
It's about to go down, Dinkley. We're going to see some good stuff happening, some amazing races that's going to go down in the next few moments.
A little bit of preparation over there. As the ML kids are in preparation, we are on. And there we are off to a good start. It's our 400-meter hurdles, and they are up and running. Oh, we can already see
There's
from
some
the
good
first
effort
time
going
that
on.
they...
Yes, let's go.
Right. We can already see a good lead in front. Oh, the turn was a little bit curvy and sharp for her over there, but they're hitting up strong and they're coming. Oh, that's going to be a very good win over there.
Oh, well done for the effort. That was a good race.
All right, we have a clear number one, number two. And lastly, as she comes running, there is number three. That was a really good race from the mixed hurdles, 200-meter hurdles. Athletes in preparation. That was a very good race. I'd like to say a clear number one winner. Well done, girls. I'll give it up for girl power. All right, we're preparing ourselves for the next race. It is the girls 100 meter. We have Mtandoyas, we have Eva Lawrence from Point Fitness. We have Mtandoyas from President Pretorius Primary. We're excited.
I think I like to see the commitment, of these athletes.
Like I said, complete and total surrender. I mean, the strength that you must have, the focus, the endurance that you must have, it's absolutely insane. I mean, I'm rooting a little bit for the girls. I'm gonna be biased and say I'm rooting for the girls a little bit to give us a win. But we'll see how your boys are doing, Luan.
I have faith in them. I have trust in them. I know they will give us some good results. Super excited for them to deliver some good performances.
I really love how the NW made this league for everybody. We have primary school people here. We have people from the Northwest University. We have people from JB Marks. It's a full house. It's a full house, Luan. We have some international stars like you just saw from Qatar. So let's get this ball rolling. We see the little ones in preparation for the 100-meter final goals that's about to take place. Luan, the camera quality is also absolutely amazing. You can see every shot of every person. There they are, just fixing up the startup blocks for them, and they are ready. I love how the little ones are in their bare feet, just like we used to do in primary school, Luan. We all know the trick.
For best traction is barefoot.
I agree. I definitely agree with you over there.
Dingle, while they're fixing the starting blocks, I think the starting blocks obviously gives you a big advantage for that best takeoff that you can have, especially in a thing like 100 meter.
I agree. I think even the way it's positioned to just put yourself in position to win. And here we are. The girls are ready for the 100 meter. We have Kopano, Ntando, and Ava ready to give us a run for our money, Luan.
I think this is always a good thing. The 100 meters always gets me so hyped up. It gets me so like, I want to cheer, I want to scream, I just want to support, and I love the tension between the opponents.
The intensity is insane. I mean, I used to do athletics when I was younger, and your heart is just absolutely beating over there, and you don't want to false start, you don't want to be disqualified, but you still want to be fast enough to win.
Yeah.
I can just imagine how they are feeling right now. The adrenaline is rushing through their skin.
I also think that especially for athlete, that few milliseconds before you have to start, like you said, you're always scared of the false start, so you have to judge that start so precisely.
Yeah, I agree with that, Luan.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the ACNW League, to you by the Northwest University High Performance Center. I hope you guys are ready for some great track action. Coming up now on the track is the 100 meters. I hope you guys are ready for a fiery shoulder.
Alright, as they're calling them up and as they are ready to run, there's about to be an exciting 100 meter with the primary school girls. Alright, we're off to a
Think,
good
are you
start.
excited for this race?
I'm excited for this race. We have race 11 and 12 combined, so we're about to see everybody right now. We have Danica
That's good.
Jordan from Namaste. We have Lazanka Pinard from Bailey Park Primary. It's about to be intense. Here they are getting ready. It seems like the competition is about to be tight.
This music also makes the tension, makes it better. Why?
The DJ has it all under control, Luan.
And that's good.
Here they are in preparation. They're just waiting for the line to start and to prepare. Luan, these are the young stars of our South African athlete one day. So these people might even be representing us at
for sure.
Olympics next time, in a few years to come. I mean, train them young, they say.
For sure. I think also the good thing about 100 meters is you don't have that, the lane choice does not affect you that much. Because you don't have to like outside corners and inside corners of like a 400.
Could be
Are you ready?
anybody's game.
It's
and
about to go down. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready for it, Luan.
Okay, let's see.
They are called into their blocks.
I can imagine their heart beating at this moment for adrenaline.
Right, here they are. They are set and ready to go. Could be
Focused.
anybody's game.
Focused, focused. Okay, and we're off.
Alright, and they're off. Off to a good start right there in lane number 3. But the one in the last lane is
let's go.
about to take it. That's an amazing win over there by President Pretoria's Primary. Oh, the girls are exhausted. They've given their all. They've given their best. They still look a bit energetic and focused though. Large gold
they're good
Bailey
for another
Park
race.
taking it over there.
They're excited for another race going on.
It's excited, and now it's time for the boys, Luan. What are you
Yeah.
saying?
I'm super excited. Just like I said, I think this is going to be a good race, a good few races actually that's coming up.
With
And,
the boys, I see here Bailey Park Primary representing real well with 3 of their athletes. We have Liam Insland, we have Evia Borman, and we have Christian Roostrov. It's about to go down.
oh, look at them testing their start positions. I think it's a really important factor for an athlete, like to get that optimal starting position out of your starting blocks.
I mean, if you don't start well, you don't finish well most of the time. But that's not the case in athletics. It could be anybody's game. Here the boys are getting ready. Their tiny little feet. Alright, I see the coaches and the dads. I'm sure the parents are going to be screaming from the stands. The one will hear them from up here.
Definitely, for sure. I also think like supporting an athlete is really a good thing, a really important thing for their performance. To know you have that support always motivates you to get to a better performance and a better result in the end.
I mean, the crowd plays a massive role in how you run, and it's so important to have a positive crowd. So I agree. And here they are called to their starting positions. The boys seem ready, they seem focused.
Okay, there's it. Look at the focus going on. Everybody on their own. Getting into position for a good race.
Alright. Everybody in focus. And they are off.
Yeah, what a
What a
motivation.
great start.
What a great race.
Wow, the
Spinning
competition
alone.
is really tight. They're very close to each other, but it is the last
Let's go, the
lane
last lane
that
once
will
again.
be taking it.
That's
Well
taking the
done,
race.
lane number 5. That was a good race. 15 seconds. 13 seconds.
from
That's a
30.
new personal best. Well done.
Nice.
They did very, very well. Alright, we have another one of the girls running. This is the final girls 1800 meters. We have Yolanda Dutoit from Bones. We have Leondi Broncos from Paris Multisports. Kayla May Maria. We have Megan Merrickx. This one is about to be a tight one. Alright, the winner of the final main 400 meter was Christopher Swart. The athletes are being called to position and into the stand right now. There we have one of our very good NWU stars. Miss Thomas is ready to take it. Tamsin has been running for a while now. She has a very, very good CV. Has had some good personal best. Definitely one of the top athletes of the NWU.
I think I like how precise she is in our battle starting blocks. Obviously, she's tested a few options and that they've come out for the best optimal. That's why she's so precise about starting blocks.
I definitely agree. I think Tamsin has been running a really long time now, and just looking at her focus, you can just see the precision. She is definitely the star of the track in this race, and we'll be watching her carefully to see if she takes the win.
No, she clearly, you can see on her focus and on her mindset, like she knows what she's doing, and she's been here before, and she's gonna be here again. You know, super excited to see her races as well.
Definitely focused. A few other of our athletes over here is Mariska Jonker, Marna van Greenen, and they seem ready and they seem prepared.
Okay, it's about to go down deeper.
As they've been called to their starting blocks right now. The tension is a bit high over here.
You know, for an athlete, when it goes silent, you know it's about to go down. I think that's when your adrenaline kicks into high gear and you're ready for.
I agree. I think the silence is golden. Just 5 seconds of focus and of adrenaline. I'm excited to see who will take it. The competition looks tight.
Competition looks tight, and I like it that it's tight. You know, it gives you more motivation to just train harder and get a better outcome next time you train. Every time you train for your next performance.
I agree. I agree with you over there, Luan. And here they are. The ladies being called to the stand. It is the final girls 1800 meters. And they are off.
Yes, it's a good race. It's going on.
The competition is
really the effort is there. Come on.
Lane
it's
number
making
3
a point of
doing
an
very
hour.
well, flying off the last 15
Very
meters
good
over
effort.
there. Well
Some good
done,
techniques
lane
there.
number 4. And that was Riandi Bronkhorst. Well done from Paris Multisport. She had a good race. She just flew off the last 50 meters. They were really, really tight from the beginning, but she just accelerated right through the last 50 meters and just
That's
gave
good
them a run for their
sportsmanship as
money.
well. Look at that.
Well done, well
That's
done.
good. That's always good to see. You know, an athlete with good sportsmanship is always a very good thing to see.
I mean, Luan, it is. Look at the weather. Look at the people. The grass is green. The track is in order and in shape. It's about to really be a good day. The clouds are just perfect. I'm just glad that it's not raining. All right. Here they are, our women who will be running the 100 meters. NWU representing over there.
Good to see that.
NWU with 5 of the best athletes ready to take them on. I'm excited. The ladies and the women just waiting to be called up to the stand. There we see Jenny van Dijk flying through the screen, who's one of our very good everyone, coming up next is our boys 100 meter. The final, we have Handro Bleeker from Paris Multisports. We have Carl Engels from Poach Central Primary. They're about to give us the race as well. Just from this point of view, the sky is looking absolutely amazing. Look at the tall trees. I mean, this is such a view, right?
I think also, like you said, it's a beautiful view. Always, when you're doing something sport, when you're doing something athletic, the view, you know, like to get that focus point on something, especially if you're running a long distance, you need your mind to focus on something to keep you motivated, to keep you stay focused, you know. And I think definitely a beautiful view like we have here at the MacArthur Stadium it's really good advantage for them as well.
The prettier the view, the better the wind one. I agree with you. Here are some few athletes in preparation. As you can see, our beautiful banner over there, the High Performance Institute of Sports at the NWU. They are about to give you a show and a half, everyone. Purple Pride, we say.
Excited to see who's going to stand there in a few moments in front of this amazing, beautiful board of the NWU. DJ, look at that, look how beautiful it looks when somebody walks past it, you know, it's so beautiful, it's so good.
Alright, just a few athletes on the track itself, getting ready. We're seeing people who are really strong here, really consistent, and they're giving it their all. There's just a view of the shot put. That was a strong throw. Alright, and we're off to the next race.
To the 100 meters.
I can feel the anticipation in the air.
Oh, I always like this angle of a camera. I don't know about you, Dinkley, but just spice things up a bit.
I mean, it makes us see how tough the track is, and we are off with the boys 100 meters. And they are off. Well done, a little bit of strength right there from lane number 3, but lane number 2 still leading in. And we have a clear winner with 12:55 on the clock. That was a good race. That was a really, really good race. We had a clear winner from the start. And it was an absolutely amazing race. Up next, it's our final one of 2 women 100 meters full house on track today. We have Mulweli Manta, we have Emil Rothman from the Northwest University, we have Miranda Kutsia, we have Kamogelo right here from Dimati, and we have Mia Pretorius, Kayla Flock, Carla Hattung, all from the Northwest University. They are the clear favorites in this race, so I'm excited to see who's gonna take the number 1 spot.
It's always a good thing, Dinkley, especially like I said, that's why 100 meters is my favorite, because the tension, like the time, if you make a mistake as an athlete, the time to gather that mistake back to get to your best performance is such a short time compared to another track event, you know. And the anticipation of that happening, like you said, you don't know, who's excited to see who's going to take the win, who's going to put the best effort, who's going to put the best technique. That's always a good thing to see, especially in 100 meters.
I agree. I mean, athletes like Carla and Mia Pretorius, I mean, all of them really have been training really, really hard. We see them on a weekly basis if we are here at the NWU. the intensity of it all. So it's about to be a good race.
Wow, I mean, look at the focus. I haven't been that focused since last exam, DJ. But it's just good to see athletes just in that focused moment, focused mindset.
Luan, I can tell. I mean, there's no clear favorite in here, but I'm betting my money on Kamogelo and I'm betting my money on Mia Pretorius. I really want to see what they are up to and how far their training season has been progressing so far. I'm excited to see their time on the clock this afternoon.
See, Dingla, I also think the thing is where if you look at the athletes there standing at the starting blocks, it's just you don't always know the amount of training that went into their preparation for this race, and you just see it as a 12-second race, and it's just the amount of training and effort that's been put into that. It's just amazing.
I agree. I mean, a lifetime of training for 12 seconds of running. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, being called
this is going
to
to
their
be
starting
a good
blocks.
race.
They're setting up in preparation.
Look at
Absolute
them.
focus and intensity.
All of them knowing precisely what they're doing. Moment of silence. There's the tension. This.
Oh, and that was a false start. We'll watch them again one more time. Incredible view from the side. Here they are once more.
Adrenaline must be pumping now.
The intensity is crazy. I mean, all 8 lanes are full. So, and they're getting ready again. That gun just had a false alarm.
I think Dinkley, especially this, as well as having a false start, especially when that you are already on the starting line in your starting blocks, I think it has an impact on your performance.
It really
Because
does.
you've been in that mindset. Okay, the next few milliseconds, I'm gonna make my best performance yet, because that's a mindset every athlete has. Like every performance to make the best performance, and I think that already also impacts having a false start, because
I
now you
agree
have to
with you.
gather all your thoughts again and get into this mindset of having complete focus.
I definitely agree with you over there, Luan. That's why an athlete's mind has to know when to shift and just be prepared for anything, because anything can happen really. We can't predict these things. Right, and they are off to a
And they're going,
brilliant
oh, look at the
start.
effort going on. Yo, this is a tight race.
This is a really
And it
tight
looks
race.
like lane number 1 takes the win. Oh, that was
Lane
a
number
very
1
good effort
taking
going
it.
on.
12:31 seconds.
Yo, Dinkley, that was amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, right, spots. Okay, moving up.
What an incredible
What
fight.
an incredible race. That's always good to see. Dinkley, I don't know about you, but I always like a good few opponents having to battle it out on the track.
I'd say that was a good final. I can't wait to see the second final of the women's 100 meter. Like I said, we have our star track in lane number 5. We have Tamsin Thomas, and I think all eyes will be on her in this race.
Just like Ayanda said, we're building up to the men's final in just a few moments. So, yeah, excited for that as well to happen.
That's gonna be absolutely amazing. I mean, we have the likes of Michali Kolieni. It's about to be insane. We have Zander de Beer from Transvalia. Really a tough race. Our star favorite for the 100-meter race is Thabiso Mahutle from the NWU. All of that in a while, ladies and gentlemen, while we look at the preparation.
think while listening to this lacquer tune that's playing now, what's your opinion on having a good song in your mind, especially when you're performing?
You know what? I always think that athletes have a blank mind when they start, because when you think of something, your mind starts running wild. So I think that, but I also see at the Olympics, the athletes have little airpods in their ears getting ready, and you know, they seem excited, they seem ready. So I'd say any song that doesn't have lyrics on them. All right. The athletes are ready. Absolute focus here in the second
Look at that
final.
preciseness of getting into the starting blocks.
And here we are. It is the second final of the women's 100 meters. And they
It's
are
going
off.
off. Whoa. What
A
a good
clear
race.
win from
What
our
a-
favorite Tamsin Thomas of the Northwest University, taking it at 11 seconds 71. That was absolutely beautiful. I mean, the determination, the focus from her, and she is calm as she walks after her race. Absolutely incredible from Tamsin Thomas of the Northwest University.
Dinkley, you called it. You called it when she was earlier, when we saw how she was preparing. You called it and you said you're really excited to see her, and now she has delivered on her performance just like your expectation.
I mean, the focus from this woman is absolutely insane. We know her quite well. We know her from being the star athlete of the NWU. I mean, we cannot expect anything less from essays to running for the university. Tamsin always gives her best. I definitely think she's one of the athletes that we're going to see at the Olympics real soon, who'll be representing our country. I mean, well done on that. Absolutely impressive from Tamsin Thomas over there in lane number 5. As we're just looking at all the other athletes in preparation, you can see the javelin athletes as well. You can see the pole vault athletes. I mean, it's a really full day of athletics. It feels almost like the Olympics, would you not say? Right over there, we can see all our stars ready. And on the far right of the camera, you'll see Jenny van Dijk from the NWU.
Dinkley, you can see all these athletes getting to their preparation, getting ready for whatever event they are doing. And I think it's a really good, important factor as an athlete that you need to be prepared, not only physically but mentally as well. Although physically is a very big factor, but mentally you have to get yourself in that mindset, like you said earlier, to
I
get to that
definitely
place.
agree with you, Luan, because without focus, I don't think none of them can do this.
I really think, as I'm looking on the track and field now, you see like the commitment of these people getting into that place, into that mindset of preparing for the event. That is a real good thing. As an athlete, you need to have that self-discipline and commitment to stay focused on whatever you are doing and not be distracted by anything that comes along the way. And that's really good to see. Like, even though the events is still happening in quite a bit of a time, they're already preparing. That commitment is really good to see.
I definitely agree with you over there, Luan. Up next, we're gonna have the final main 20 meter. We have athletes from Falco Elite, from Dimati AC. We have Tumelo Silibileng. We have Asia Maria. It's about to be really tight. There they are, the men getting ready for their final of the 100 meters. Seems like there is no one in lane number 3. So we'll be running as they are lining up lane number 1, number 2.
I think as you can see how these guys are practicing their starts, you can clearly see they're comfortable and they've been there before and they know what they're doing, and that the comfortability in their confidence in knowing what they're doing is very good to see.
I agree, Luan. I think with the men, the competition is also a bit tighter because they are so competitive and it's always a close race. There's no way that you can call an ultimate winner most of the time. So we're excited to see the men do their thing in the 100 meters. We're excited to see the different categories where they are representing, and it's about to be fun. There we see a little bit of prep for the long jump. Athletes are in complete focus. Our international athletes from Qatar. I mean, how awesome is that, knowing that you can travel to another country to come and run here with the Northwest University. The caliber is absolutely insane. The men getting ready in their start up boxes, ready to take the win.
Yeah, I think that start was faster than my reflex, I think. So it's good to see that always happening. Makes me just excited for this race to happen. To see who's gonna take it. Like you said, the uncertainty of not knowing who's gonna take the win, who's gonna have the best technique. But looking at these guys' technique and how they start off, I can't imagine what the race would be like. So I'm very excited to see their effort. And I really think, like the effort and the practice they've put into getting into this race. I think you feel good when it officially pays off. All your effort and your practice.
Absolutely brilliant. We're seeing some beautiful scenes, beautiful shots from the camera up there. Let's see who takes it home. We have Kolieni from the Northwest University. We have Dion van Vieren from the Northwest University. We have Royal Bafokeng Athletics, Track Club, Paris Multisports, all representing their clubs. The men just waiting to be called to their startup boxes.
I think the cameraman is also in on the action.
I think he's also excited. He wants to run with them.
I think he's gonna run with. It'd be a good race, the cameraman between the.
I agree with you. Here they are getting everything set.
Let's go. I think the adrenaline must be pumping. Once again, lane 3 doesn't have a pony. I think this will be a good start.
That was a false start right there. Referee showing a green card. Technical error.
Not even jumping. Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay, just a bit of technical error there. All athletes are good to go, nobody disqualified. We're gonna try this again.
Like we said, England, they focused on starting. They were ready for this amazing competitive race. Then
The
there was a bit of a
officials just
technical
making
difficulty
sure.
there. Now it looks like we're going at it again.
The officials just making sure that everything is in check and in line.
Working
If
order.
we can restart again. And they are called to their starting blocks.
Once again, look at that. Focused, knowing what they're doing. And they are off.
Off they go.
Look
That
at
was
the
a bit of a slippery
competitiveness.
start from the Northwest University.
Look at them.
Tight win, a clear win in lane number 3.
That was a good race.
That was a good
Look at that,
race. The time
10:57 on the
is
clock. What an amazing time.
absolutely
Well done for the effort. That was a
amazing
good
there
race.
from Lucky Mulenyani from Transvalia High School. That was absolutely brilliant. The focus, the agility. He had it under control. He was calm, he was cool, he was collected. And we are getting ready for final number 2 of the men's 100 meter with the likes of Letlogonolo Folyun, Mpho Muslamedi, Zander de Beer. Letlogonolo is our very own from the Northwest University. We're excited to see how that goes. We have Stefan van der Merwe also from the Northwest University. Pimelo Tekham from the Royal Bafokeng Athletics. Tabiso Mahutle from Northwest University. Pino Moremong from Royal Bafokeng Athletics. There's really a vibe outside going on right there in the track field. Super excited as the next final is up and running. Also a full track. Setting up ready.
Look at the focus going on. That's when the music quiet down. You know it's about to go down, man.
I agree with you over there, Luan.
Look at that, checking the precise means everything is good in order for the race to happen. Look at the focus. And they're off. Oh, look at the effort, come on. Yo.
A bit of a slippery start for the Northwest
Look at
University
that
over
tight
there.
between 1 and
But
2.
he is fighting.
Oh.
And it is lane number 5. Who
What
takes
a
it at
lane.
11 seconds. 10 seconds.
11.10 seconds. That is a good race. That is a good race.
Stefan did really well. He had a bit of a slippery start over there, almost fell. But he took full control, full charge of himself, and he absolutely killed it. Well done, Stefan, right there, as you can see. He looks a little bit concerned, but all in a good day.
Can you just take that? I'm studying now.
Tunde, look at this. Mainly the track and field sports are always good. The athletics on the track, the 100 meters, and all those things are always good. But also the field sports is also a very good thing to watch as well. Do you have a favorite sport to watch in the field?
I'd definitely say I really love shot put and javelin. I love the long jump. I think it also builds a lot of anticipation. It creates a great environment, a great adrenaline rush. So I'm also excited to see that, as you can see, they're cleaning up the long jump area, making it clean over there.
Look at that, getting the snow.
Just really a full day of athletics here
Very good to see
in
everybody
Potchefstroom.
preparation. Javelin guy in the back. Look at that. Oh, that's always a good thing to watch.
And here we have it. Oh, that was brilliant. And he gets cleared. That was absolutely amazing. Strong and bold jump from him over there.
Officials measuring his jump.
That was a really good
I
jump.
think long jump is also really a thing where like 100 meters, there's speed and there's technique as well. But I think long jump is a way different ball game. It's a way different thing. You have to have a different technique as well to get into this optimal performance.
Like, I agree with you, Luan, over there, because there comes a time where if you go over the line, you are not cleared for the jump, and that can cause you miss massively, because athletes only have 5 jumps, if I stand to be corrected, and you need to get the highest one in those 5. So I think it's a lot of pressure, it's a lot of competition, and just knowing that one jump can change everything is absolutely insane. So, and here we have a bit of the pole vault. Very good jump over there.
I think also for an athlete in a long jump, like for my experience personally, like.
And she didn't get cleared, unfortunately. That was a no jump for her.
I think in the long jump, in my personal preference, like you get scared and then you put your hands up because you're gonna fall backwards, and that's the thing that can cost you massively in an event like long jump. So I think especially like long jump, when we spoke earlier, the technique you gotta have to do that, and not put your hand out when you're scared, to stay focused on that.
I agree on that, because that can cost you more than just a few centimeters. I mean, this is why we need coaches, and this is why we need training, so that we can become adaptable to that and know that, you can't just do that. So I agree with you, Luan. I mean, pole vault for me personally is one of the most difficult sporting events, because you basically have to lift yourself up from a pole, and I think that's where sometimes the difficulty comes in, just knowing what you have to do. I mean, the skill and the agility that you must have as an athlete is absolutely insane. So we give it up for all of the athletes in this
It does
stadium
that,
this
yeah.
afternoon. Well done to them.
I think for pole vault as well, I think it's an athlete's biggest fear that the pole might break as well. So I think that is a constant factor in an athlete's mind that can impact their performance when they're doing their jump.
I agree with you. Jumper number 243 getting ready over there.
She's gonna go for a jump now, and she just went. And she's on the pole. Oh, what a jump. Good effort. She doesn't seem too happy about her performance at this moment. That's the thing about athletics thing there, is just you have that few seconds when you have to put in all your training and all your effort that you have prepared for. It's just a few seconds that you get to show that off, and that's why when you're not happy with your performance, you get so negative, basically.
Exactly, I agree with you. Next up, we have the girls 2,000 meter steeplechase. Leilani Skiffer from Run for Life will be up with the 2,000. Oh, we will have it as a mix. And they are off. The intensity of steeplechase is also quite insane, just making sure that you don't fall over.
Look at the effort being there, like, this is why I love athletics, every event is so much different than another. Look at them getting the pace, like, it looks like they're starting slow compared to 100 meters, like.
I agree with you. On the tails of Umpimetse Mohapi over there, but letting him go too far ahead of him. A little bit behind them.
Would be the best technique for an event, almost. What do you think the technique would be for this event to get you your optimal performance?
I definitely think having balance and focus, because in steeplechase there's water and there's hurdles, so you need a lot of balance in that, and knowing how to work on your footing just so that you're not a bit behind. Umpimetse Mohapi from the JB Marks Athletic Center is currently in first place, as Thabang is right on his trails.
The gap
and
between them is getting a
Leilani,
bit bigger as well.
I agree, the gap is getting a bit bigger, and it's all about how you end at the end of the day.
Definitely. And I've seen some of these athletes, like, some people thought that this is not happening for them, and then they come back to get a comeback, and they just surprise everybody. I think that's good effort, a good thing to see as well in athletics, that surprise moment of athletes that people don't think they're going to battle, or people think they're off to a bad start, and then bam, you get a surprise element there.
Definitely, I think it's all about consistency as well, and just picking it up in the final 400 meters. Just as we can see over there, just a consistency like never before. I mean, Umpimetse is just keeping his cool, knowing what to do. Thabang is just falling a little bit behind over there. The gap is getting a little bit bigger. Thabang just trailing a little bit behind. There's no view of Leilani in sight.
I like the pace, it's the same pace since he started.
It
Getting in
really is.
front.
He's not going any slower. He's keeping his consistency. He's keeping his cool and charm. We are 3 minutes 10 seconds in, and he really understands this race. He's going the way at his own lane, in his own pace. So I agree with you over there, Luan. He seems like he has all of this under control.
I think, yeah, exactly for an event like this, I think consistency is one of your biggest factors that can have a big impact on your performance. Like you said, the thing is, you have to be consistent, because it's consistency. Action and consistency gets to victory, you know. So I think it's really important, and as we can see, his performance is very consistent, and he's holding the same pace so far, and I really like the pace he's keeping.
I agree. He just looked over his shoulder now to see how far he is. There's still 800 meters to go, a little less than that, and we will see how far he gets. The gap now has just been increased by a massive wow. Tabang getting a little bit tired.
Getting a struggle there in the water. Look at that, how he jumps. It's just like so effortlessly.
Easy from him. He's watching the clock. He knows he has this under control. He will win. This is the final 400 meters. And we'll just see him blazing off and giving it his absolute best. That is Umpamezi from JB Marks in his last about 300 meters, going full trail and finishing strong. He's kept his consistency and he's kept his calm. He's looked back a few times just to see where Tabang is, but he knows that he has it under control.
Look at that. But looking at his effort, you can see that he's focused. He was focused from the start. He's still focused, and he's going to stay focused until the end. And in keeping his pace in a consistency. So I think that's a really good thing for him. Look at that. Looking back again, I think he's already thinking about the gap that he's been increasing all the time.
I think he's very proud of himself, just knowing that he has it. Leilani in her final 400 meters, and this is a clear win for Umpimeti Mohapi from JB Marks Athletics. He seems ready, he seems calm, he seems relaxed, and he just shoots off in the last 100 meters,
in a time
giving
of
it his
6 minutes
all.
and 24 seconds.
What an amazing win. 6 minutes 24 seconds. That was absolutely amazing.
Look at that. I think he's happy. Looking at his behavior, I think he's happy with his performance at this moment.
I think he's definitely impressed with himself. And here is Tabang in his final lap, ending it slow in second place with 6 minutes 54 seconds. That was absolutely amazing from the two young gentlemen of the Northwest. They are highly impressed over there. Tabang is absolutely tired.
I think Tabang has had a few difficult jumps into the water there that he's been struggling with.
I agree, it was very difficult for him to just cross. And we have Leilani crossing finally at 7 minutes 39 seconds.
Look at the Qatar athletes enjoying the shade now. Looks like they're planning their performance. It's always good to have a buddy that always backs you when you're doing sports.
I agree. Here we get a view of the short put.
Oh, that's good. Look at that.
I
If
think
that was a
shot put
practice
is also
run,
a bit difficult.
yeah.
Seems like he's having a bit of a practice run, making sure that he knows his stuff once
See, so
he starts.
like we spoke earlier, I think there's as well a whole other different technique which you have to consider when doing this event. You know, it's not like you have to pick up some rocks when you're in primary school and just throw them into the water. There's got to be a technique involved to get your optimal performance.
I agree with you, Luan. I think your whole body is kind of rotating at the very same time, and you have to give it your all. That was an absolutely strong play over there. Super excellent. And here we have
Got another long jump.
West University ready for the long jump.
And she's focused. She's been doing this. Oh, what a takeoff. Look at that, she's going to get a good jump.
Very strong.
Tinkler, when watching this,
Oh, and there it is. They cleared her for the jump, so it will count. I was a little bit nervous when
Yeah, I
I
also
saw
saw
the
that.
coach put up a no jump sign, and I could see
She
she's
looked
a little bit
happy.
concerned.
I think she's happy, but I think she's considering that she can do better.
I definitely
She's waiting for the measurement of a jump. Tinkler, she looks like that.
she seems satisfied.
She seems satisfied. I know that she's happy with that performance. Thinking about when looking at this, you can see also a consistency of the same pattern when they're landing for the best outcome.
I agree as well. If the next athlete on the screen looks like this, just take her jacket.
Yeah, when they take the jacket off, you know it's real now. You know it's real.
I agree with you, but they can't get out. They won't be.
Oof. Think they look at that.
Deep breath.
We are getting ready to see our athletes.
Are ready for our 800 meter. We'll be starting off with the final of the girls. We have Jessica Mare, Kwanele Msongo at the handball. We have Witumelo Seleka. It's about to be insane. And back to the long jump. That was a good jump. Cleared. Just a hand size before. Our next athlete up on screen. The focus is there. Take this. And off she goes. A little
She
bit of a
got cleared as well.
plummeting into the sand pit, but she is cleared. It's just crossing the 13-meter line over there. She doesn't seem impressed. She knows that she can do better. We're seeing the men long jump finalists in preparation over there in the screen one. But they seem focused as well.
I get testing the pole there for the pole vault as well happening. I would be personally, I haven't done pole vaults in my life, but that would personally be a thing for me. Like I would constantly be afraid of the pole breaking. So I take my hat off for these athletes, like taking that into consideration and then still giving this good performances all the time.
I agree. I believe that it's giving you everything and more in this, and they really are. Preparation for the pole vault underway. The athlete is from the Northwest University. And there she goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, just missed it by a bit.
That is a no jump from her. I'm sure she can do better. It felt like she was a bit short of the fall, that she didn't just spread her legs a little bit longer. One of our international athletes from Qatar, ready for the long jump.
I think definitely the white shoes is doing a thing for him, you know.
I agree, it's so easy to spot him.
Look at that. You can just see it.
Quite a tall
looks like part of her outfit to have the white shoes on.
I agree with you. Quite a tall gentleman over there. So I think he'll be able to get with the wind and grasp it real easily. Off he goes. Brilliant jump over there. His legs are in front of him, his hands are in front of him.
He doesn't look happy about his performance though. He looks frustrated.
He knows he can do better, but he is cleared for his first jump. That was a good jump for Qatar.
For 5.2 meters.
He doesn't look too happy about it. He knows he can do better, and he is off with his jacket.
I don't know if it's because they are sitting in the shade that they are wearing their jackets, but it's still a hot day, you know. The clouds are still up in the air. There's still a wind going the same direction as well, and still very humid, you know.
I mean, I agree with you, but I do think maybe it's an athlete's secret to keep on their jackets. Maybe they're just trying to protect their body heat and their temperature so that they know they have it when they run. Once again, another run from the pole vault. She seems ready. She runs. Second attempt. Oh. And she stops in the middle of her track.
And we're going.
We are on the field again with our boys 1800 meter. We're gonna start and it's gonna be mixed.
And they are off.
Really good start. We have it mixed over here. All from President Pretoria's Tabologo. Really excited. Tabologo Primary School.
Oh, look at them going on the back straight there.
Oh, a strong run over there from the young girl.
You see, that's a moment of surprise. She was in the back now, in corner number 1. Now she's going to second place. As the
Jessica Moret
Still
over
around the
there,
last
keeping her
corner.
cool.
Going on the last straight now.
Men 20, 800 meters. Men 25, 800 meters.
And they are off to their last 400 meters, leading with 1 minute 18 seconds.
I think as an athlete, when you hear that bell whistling,
Just give it your all, don't you? Because it's the final lap.
It's the final lap we're doing now. You gotta give it your all. Sometimes it's just a few milliseconds between you and your competitor. Sometimes a gap, you just want to increase the gap. But I think that's a really good sound you want to hear as an athlete running on the track.
I agree with you over there. A massive gap between number 1 and 2. They already.
Yeah.
Alright, and there we have it from Tlhabologolo Primary. He takes the lead by a massive gap. Absolutely well done. Takes number 1 place in 2 minutes 40 seconds. Is absolutely exhausted and drained. We see Jessica in second place with 2 minutes 52 seconds. She's calm, she's cool. She knows that she's done the job. Here we are trailing with number 3. What a good race, ladies and gentlemen. The future of South African athletes.
They look very, very tired, Dinkley. Look at them sitting there in the shade and just chilling it out. I would have been like the 800 in this heat in the sun as well. It's a good thing to just sit in the shade and just gather your breath a few minutes.
I agree with you, Luan. We have the results of our final girls in the 60 short put. In first place is Inka Bowman with a performance of 11.29, and the girls under 18 short putting is Marina from Khamis, Marina Jacobs from Khamis, with an impressive performance of 12.69, and Greta Mambe with an impressive performance of 12.58 from Potchefstroom Girls High School. What an impressive day of athletics, ladies and gentlemen. The wind is still blowing, the sun is still shining. We're getting more and more excited for our 110 meter hurdles, where the men will be competing. We're lining up for our 200 meters and finally our 100 meters, the most intense one. athletes getting ready right now. We see a young man from the Northwest University.
Bit of a javelin going on there. Struggling to say javelin.
I can hear you over there, Luan. A good throw over
effort.
here. Well done. Just a little bit of practicing as they're getting ready for their finale. Absolutely brilliant.
Yes.
Brilliant throw over there. The Northwest University is really showing off with some super amazing talent in all areas, whether it's athletics, whether it's 100 meter, 200 meter. They're doing really well in javelin, in short put. They're really giving us a show here. The athletes of the Northwest University training in their home ground, the High Performance Institute of Sports, right here at the Pick MacArthur Stadium in Potchefstroom.
Look at them all lining up for next performance. Another amazing race that's going to take place. Super excited. I love the shoes. I love the color of the shoes. It makes them clearly noticeable in between the shadows here at the stadium.
I mean, Luan, I am excited. They look ready. They look prepped. I also love the shoes. I must agree with you.
What a lovely tune that's playing by the DJ. It's a very good song in between students as well. Makes them motivated sometimes.
I agree with you, Luan. The vibe is absolutely electrifying here. Very energetic. You can feel the tension in the sky. You can feel a good vibe going through. This is the final men 3000 meter.
Once again, I think I'm expected to see like some slow starts by some of these athletes, and I think there's going to be a surprise factor in this race, like we spoke about earlier.
I definitely agree. I mean, I was completely surprised by the steeple chase, so I definitely want to be surprised again. A few favorites in the 3000 meter is of course Christopher Swart from the Northwest University, and we have Emilio Lowe from JB Marks. I think it's about to be intense as athletes are prepping up.
There's some of the athletes going solely in their mind, just focusing on their performance by themselves. Some of them chatting with their friends and just getting the vibe, maybe hoping for a word of inspiration, a word of motivation in between them.
I agree with you over there. Some healthy competition, but some good competition.
Yeah, definitely. Look at those shoes. You see those shoes in the shade. It's very cool. Neon colors.
Here they are lining up for the men's 3,000 meter. The silence is deafening over here as the anticipation is building. The men's 3,000 meter, 800 meter.
And they're going for the 800 meters now. And they're off. I think that it's going to be a tight race. Some of these athletes look like they've been preparing for a while now. Look at that. Look at the effort going on. I think that's a fast pace for an 800 meter.
They're going
like that
really,
as well.
really fast. The Northwest University leading right as we see from this camera angle.
Compared to looking at their pace, it seems like they are running a 400 meter, but they're actually doing 800 meter. That means that they're running at a good pace.
I definitely agree with you. They are lining up. The time is at 48 seconds, and here they are for the final 400 meter. Northwest University leading right up in front.
The gap being increased by competitor number 2 and number 3, and at the back is also a gap that's being formed. Look at the backside, look at that now. Number 2 is going for the effort in going to place number 1.
Just narrowing down to him, to the T, and passes him by.
And number 1 gets a struggling with something. He's been leading a race for a while now. Now he's not a number 1 place anymore.
As we are drawing to the final 200, we see a clear winner over there. Northwest University still pulling really hard to get second and third place, but we can already see our number 1 winner with 1 minute 49 seconds. Absolutely brilliant run from him. He kept his consistency, he kept his cool, and in the last 300 meters he just bulldozed over the track field.
I definitely think that running something like an 800 meters is really, we have to be consistent in a fast pace for 800 meters. I think that's a really difficult thing to do as well.
I think so too. I think it's an intermediate speed. Right now, a little bit of the javelin throw.
Oh, that's good effort.
Brilliant effort
nice
over there from the Northwest University. The pin is in.
Another good throw for the javelin. It did not stick the landing.
And that is a no throw. But what a good effort from her. It was absolutely good.
I think the javelin throw is it's a really good effort. It's a really good sport and a really nice event to compete in. Obviously, it's got a lot of technique involved because I don't think it's about the person who can throw the hardest, but the person who's got the right technique for it.
And another throw from the Northwest University. She sticks the landing. Absolutely amazing.
That was a good throw.
Some very good arm strength over there from the Northwest University as we are preparing for the hurdle.
Tigla, I don't know how you feel about it's a good event in 100 meters, but now there's just obstruction in the way, which makes things a bit interesting.
I agree with you, Lou, and I think it's a bit intense. I used to do hurdles when I was younger. Some shooting was one of my least favorite things to do. The intensity is high. You need to keep your composure. Your knees need to be high enough. You need to make sure that you don't trip, and it is a gentleman.
When I was back in primary school, the Olympic javelin thrower Sumit Fuyun, her dad was actually one of my teachers and he coached me, but safe to say I'm not good at javelin throw, you know.
Oh wow, Luan, I agree with you. I don't think I'm an athlete, but my favorite thing to do is watch athletics as we are now getting ready.
Look at that technique.
Strong throw as it's blazing through the air over there. He is cleared. It's thick, the landing right in place. Absolutely strong throw. Absolutely brilliant. I think he's going to be so satisfied with himself right now.
I think also the amount of steps you take in between the line and where you start really impacts how you throw, and it really does impact your performance, and I think everybody else's is different.
I agree, and as we look, what a strong throw over there. Absolutely brilliant. He is cleared. That was so strong.
That was a very good throw, very good effort.
It's very, very tight between the men. Very, very competitive, very strong throws. I mean, the distance is absolutely astonishing.
I think it must be in the tippy tip when they start running, and it's just like a two-step dance that you're practicing for on track as well. So I think that's a very good thing to implement that, because it's been now clearly it shows that it's working.
I agree with you. I think what we should do is the athletes should make sure that they go for a bit of dancing before they start the javelin. Here we have one of our international Qatar long jumpers.
He's been going for a long jump. His previous jump was a jump that he wasn't satisfied for. Looks like he's focused now.
And he's off.
And he did a jump. He's been cleared for the jump. Doesn't look like that frustrated like his previous jump.
a strong javelin throw over there, and he is clear. I think the javelin is doing really, really well.
We got support going on from the supporters for this long jump. There's been effort put in, all effort for the jump. Yo, absolutely amazing. And he's given the approval. Let's see how far that was. He looks satisfied. Just waiting for his answer on how far that was. Let's look at the board.
He looks really, really happy.
That's a 7.4 meters jump.
Absolutely amazing. The crowd really plays a big role in how you jump, and I'm excited. I mean, that was amazing.
That is amazing. You know, I can't even jump to a conclusion and he jumped 7.4 meters. That is amazing.
Oh wow, Luan, you are my favorite. We are getting ready for the men's 110 meter hurdles.
Look at that. Like I said, it's like a normal 100 meters with obstruction.
Like I said, and the obstructions, as you call them, look ready. The hurdles look ready. In lane number 1, we will have Solomon Sekau from Qatar. It's a mixed race, ladies and gentlemen, so this is about to be thrilling. We have the Northwest University, Dr. Malan, World School, we have Falco Elite. It's really about to be one exciting 110 meter hurdle.
Now it's going down. Now it's going down. I'm almost standing up here watching this. It's really good to see this effort.
In lane number 1, like I said, we have Solomon Sekau.
They look confident.
Lane number 3, we have Harun Abdallah. In lane number 5, we have Regan April. Lane number 7, we have Fortune Wally. We have Dian Van Vieren in lane number 8. We saw Mahmoud in lane number 9. It's about to be
very good pass stop. Somewhere is taking over. Look at the effort. Everybody is going for it.
The intensity is absolutely insane.
Oh,
Qatar in lane number 2.
Takes the win.
Solomon Sekau did absolutely brilliant. The focus was there. He knew his stuff. That was quite an intense race, don't you think? I agree. A lot of the hurdles falling over. But he kept his cool, he kept his composure. From Qatar, Solomon Sekau, absolutely brilliant in lane number 2.
Just like I said, it's like a normal 100 meter with just a bit of obstruction. It's not just straight running. Also, there's a lot of technique involved to get that as well as well over the hill as you can.
I
to get your best performance.
That was absolutely fantastic. As they're just fixing up the hurdles that have been knocked over there, preparing for our second race of the hurdles, 100 meters of the women. a little bit of practice there at the pole vault. Men are preparing. And as we zoom right into Javelin, it's Northwest University today.
Yeah, that's a good throw as well.
Good throw over there. A little bit sharp, I'd say, but still a good throw, and they gave him the white flag. I must say the men are really bringing the A game in the javelin. It's competitive. They are.
You see there's a tippy tip going on. Oh, what a magnificent effort.
High in the sky. He gets the approval from the officials. The distance is absolutely amazing. That was brilliant.
He must be a good dancer, because if you see those feet moving on that track there.
I agree with you. I think they go for tap dancing before they actually go for javelin training. Playing a little bit with his javelin stick over there.
I think his mindset is more, it must be like a toothpick, just in mega size.
Yeah, just getting the hang of it. Strutting his stuff.
Now he's focused, and he's got it, taking the run for it. It's going to be an effort. Oh, good throw.
Strong, precise.
That is a very good throw.
Hits the nail on the hammer, as they would say, one. Beautiful sky sided as we're zooming in yet again to the javelin throw.
There's really a bit of competition going on there. Yeah, some of these guys, they've put on some good performances here today in the stadium.
I agree with you, Luan. We have brought out the best of the best of the best. Right now we're preparing for our final women 100-meter hurdles. It will be mixed. We will have Yolandi Ditwait from Browns, Megan Newton from Northwest University, Tibello Mutsanana from Point Fitness. It's about to go down, but right back at the javelin throw. Just looks like she's having a bit of a dance there, I should like to say, Luan.
Definitely.
Not as a strong throw as I thought it would be, but still she sticks the landing and it gets approved. Very good throw. While we're getting ready, the Northwest favorite Van Dijk She looks focused, she looks ready, she understands, has a technique of her own very, very well. She lands it, she throws it, absolutely brilliant, strong. That was amazing.
Gets the approval.
And she definitely gets the approval over there. What a mighty strong throw. I mean, because they've been landing it strong. They've been consistent. They've been pushing through. Really, really proud of them.
Definitely some good performances that gonna stick in your mind, and you're definitely gonna remember some of these performances throughout your life.
I agree, definitely memorable. And
That's close to the official there.
and we are getting ready right now, like I said, for our 100-meter hurdles.
I'm really impressed by the focus that's been implemented by these athletes, you know.
I agree with you. This item is unique.
And they're
And they're
going.
off.
Oh, look at that, smooth. A lot of heavy competition going on there. Can see
Absolutely
towards the end.
brilliant from lane number 6 with 14.29.
Oh, I love it when there's good sportsmanship going on.
I agree with you. That was a very good run from her in a mixed hurdle jump. That is Yolandi to do it from Bones Athletics Center. Well done, Yolandi.
Getting ready for another javelin throw there with a bit of tippy top dancing going on. Must be in the technique. Good effort. Oh, another throw. Amazing. Gets the approval of the white flag being measured at the moment. Now these javelin throws, I think they said they've been really bringing their A game. I think preparation in javelin throws has a big impact on your performance. The way you hold the javelin is also a different technique that you can use to shoot better for your performance. And it's off. Makes a good throw. Sticks the landing, although it's a little bit. Gets the approval of the white flag being measured. I think he's happy with that throw. Once again, almost all the way to the back, preparing for an amazing throw. Focus is there. It's intense. You can really see he's focused and he's committed to achieving his goal that he has set for himself in this javelin throw. getting ready to go, making a tippy tip dance there, getting a massive run. Oh, what a massive throw. Good camera angle with the bird there as well. The approval has been given, and that was amazing effort. I really like that. I think the officials is also getting a kick out of it to measure all these javelin opponents, juggling the javelin around like it's a toothpick.
Next event up is the 3,000 meters.
And he's making a run for it. There's effort there. What an amazing throw. Up and over the clouds, sticks the landing.
A wonderful stick as well.
Definitely.
You see a white flag there, that means
It's
long
been
distance.
approved.
It's been approved as a far distance
Been
for that
approved.
javelin. The men look like they're going out for it, eh?
Really, I'm really excited for them. They've definitely brought the A game today to the stadium, and they've put on a great performance, all of them, and it's really good to see them. Just like I said, I think the officials are getting a kick out of it to measure all those things, and just like they hope for just every time for the javelin to be a bit farther than the last throw, you know.
Yeah, and I think this is also a build-up to the SHMs. So we might see these great athletes probably breaking records as well.
That would be a good thing. It's like I also said, our waving South African flag that's in the wind here, I think that's a motivation for these athletes, especially when they're doing this good, to hopefully one day they can represent South Africa in the Olympics.
Exactly, and Olympic times have already started opening for qualifying. So I think majority of our senior athletes are trying to get that qualifier for the Olympics.
Definitely.
We have a woman going up now. Let's see, the run-up looks good.
And the effort is there. It's going up high.
It's stuck, the landing. It's a red flag. She probably stepped over the line.
Probably stepped over the line.
It's a little bit disappointing sometimes when you think you have a good throw, but just those minor technique issues.
Yeah, definitely.
Just take it from you.
I think that especially for an athlete in any event that you compete in, it's really a thing that it's not about just your performance, it's about the technical stuff, like the stepping over the line. You can have your best performance that you've ever had in your life. If you made that small technical error, it doesn't mean anything. So I think there's all those kind of things in your mind going on, and you have to consider that when you're doing your event.
I agree. I feel like you need to keep calm. You need to remember the movement patterns, because you can have a great run-up, but if you don't throw the javelin perfectly, then it's not going to stick. We have Yuanai van Dijk, one of our all-star athletes here at the Northwest University.
She's been putting a good throws here with a javelin, like a previous throw was magnificent. Hopefully she'll surprise us with one more that's gonna be further than the last throw. I like a surprise element that she brings to the table. You know, every throw is a surprise for me.
I love it too, because it's like she builds up.
Yeah.
When she's going up for her run-up. Excellent. That looks like a wonderful throw. It's stuck the landing.
And she got the approval. Well done.
Okay, going up, it's the men's 3,000 meter that is going up right now. I feel like 3,000 meters is a long distance.
3,000 meters is a long distance. Definitely, I agree with you.
I feel like in track and field, the most powerful athletes are the long distance athletes, because coming and going around multiple times and trying to keep your composure, because yes, you could be in the middle of the pack, but you could win the race.
You could win the race. It's like also I said to Danger earlier, I like the surprise element. Like, there can be people in the back, then they can have a bad start and everything, and then people are like, okay, they start to be negative, and then bam, you get that surprise element of the people that's in the back or in the middle of the pack, like you said, and they are the guys that win the race sometimes.
I agree. I think it gives it that element of entertainment as well.
And they are off. And that's a very quick start for the 3,000 meter pace, to be honest.
It is quiet. We see there's a pack forming at the back end in the middle, but I think our leaders are going for it, eh?
Look at that. It must be the socks, because they're both wearing the same socks. Looks like it. Or the same shoes.
The neon. You see those neon feet going through it.
Look at that.
They look so cool and composed.
Look at the commitment, the focus is what gets me every time, you know. And I think especially a beautiful view with the trees and everything that's green and everything, like the skies that's blue, the wind that's blowing a little bit. I think that's a good thing to get your focus as an athlete, especially with a thing like 3,000 meter. You have to be consistent in your pace and in your mindset.
I do agree, and it helps that the weather here is looking great. The sky is clear for once again, not too strong. But wow, those gents are going for it.
Look at that. Look at the front two already are increasing a big gap between the pack and them in front.
I wonder what's going through their heads right now as they think of the tactical moves. Are they thinking of keeping this pace all the way to the end? Are they going to kick in the last 400 meters to see what's going on?
That's definitely a thing, you know. Now it looks like there's been forming another pack, like you said, the middle pack, the pack at the back, and then the front two. Look at them, number two, getting on number one's heels and making him feel the pressure, breathing down his neck. It's like a BMW on the highway, you know, with your flashlights.
I do agree, but I feel like the pace has slowed down a little bit. I think they got the lead that they did want. Now they're just trying to stay with each other.
Yeah.
Here in track and field, they call it tailing, when one athlete runs behind the other so that you don't catch the wind.
That you don't catch the wind. You're in the slipstream of the action there.
I agree.
Look at him falling like just a little bit behind. Maybe like you said, he's got a mindset that he's gonna push for it in the next lap or something.
I agree. So I can see the middle pack is dispersing there. We can see them also gunning. They increased the pace trying to catch up with our two leaders.
Now there's a gap between 1 and 2 has also been increased. Maybe number 1, like you said, because of the tailing, is going to get tired in just a few moments, and number 2 is going to take the opportunity to shoot for the first place.
It seems like number 1 is our pacemaker. So that means he was out there trying to get a fast time for the race. He did pretty well for that.
Oh, there we go. Just like you said, there's a reason.
I guess not. I see him coming back into the race into the second place position.
Seems like he's lost a little bit of focus there in his consistency. Still going at it strong on the back straight.
Our leader over there, he looks powerful, he looks like he's focused, he's keeping that technique.
Look at that.
I think the most important thing right here is just to keep the arms moving, because if you keep the arms moving, you can keep the legs moving.
That's definitely true. The thing is, especially if you're running a 3,000 meter, like you have to be not only physically fit, but mentally as well. Because it's a long distance, like you said earlier. It's like, I think also a thing like eye contact, like do you look at the trees, do you look at the track, where are you looking at to keep you in that mindset to stay focused for your performance?
I agree, but sometimes the athletes just have their minds in other places.
Fair enough.
I used to know a long distance athlete, and if you asked him what he thought about in a race, he would tell you that he's thinking about his next meal.
Yeah, which is also a form of motivation for some people.
Okay, the middle pack has dispersed. We can see second and third place now tailing each other. There's a little bit of space in between the athletes now. I think everybody is changing their tactic. I see we have lost the leader for the race. Okay, they are on two new leaders.
I think that's definitely, look at them. The movements are precise, according to each other.
I feel like that they're training partners, so they're used to keeping this pace, keeping next to each other just for motivation, because sometimes it does help having a teammate there, just to motivate each other. But what it comes down to is who's quickest to the line.
Definitely, there can only be one winner eventually, so
They've got about 3 laps to go. The pace looks chill.
They look like they've been here before. They know what they're doing. Still staying together, number 1 and 2.
I think that's planned race.
Yeah.
Over that, they're motivating each other, they're keeping each other on their heels.
But still, to motivate each other, you can only do it until the end, and then only one of you have to take the lead and just finish the race as a winner.
I guess it goes about who has the strongest legs to push through to the end.
Yeah, definitely. There's a massive gap between them and the people behind them.
I like how in the beginning we had 3 tracks, and now we have people coming in pairs.
That's good, very valid, yeah. Looks like there's Firmino number 1 now.
Yeah, it looks like one of them is taking the pace a little bit higher, but they're still keeping up. It's not a big of a gap. Ooh, there he goes.
There he goes.
This is where you can see the training. Because you need strong legs. They've been running for about 7 minutes now. And you need to show that you've got strong legs, and this is where the strong legs come out.
This is the difference between 5 days of training and just 3 days of training.
Exactly.
It's almost a little bit of picking up now since he's hit the bell.
I think it's the anticipation to get to the end.
Yes.
Because you have one more round. I don't think it's even around now. They reached the 300-meter mark. So it's about 300 meters to go.
I think definitely he's motivated now. He's hit the bell, and it reminds him of that school bell, which is now break time. So he's running to the tuck shop. I think that's why he's picking up his pace.
There is our female leader. She's also coming through right there. The pace has increased a lot.
The pace has definitely increased. But that's good, especially for the 3,000 meters, to be able to increase your pace, especially in the last lap. That's still a good technique, and it's very good to see that actually happening in between the athletes.
I think so. I agree with you. Because look, he's keeping his legs up high. His back knee drive action is beautiful. He's chasing for the line. And he finished it that time
in 9 minutes and 11 seconds.
That was marvelous.
That is good.
There comes our female. She's also pushing through. She's fighting through to the end. Okay, we are at the high jump action.
Ja, goed. Goed. Mooi en goed. Go. Yeah.
Look at the shoes are marking the athletes' place and the step that they need to take. It's amazing to see that.
Yeah, but they usually use tape. Maybe they didn't bring tape this time around. That looks like an amazing delivery.
Yeah, it is.
And it's a white flag.
Stuck the landing.
Alrighty, we can see the athletes are getting ready for the 200-meter race.
This is also another good thing because now it's not just 100 meters, 200 meters, there's 100 extra meters where you have to have that extra drive, that extra motivation to get to the end. And I think it's, especially down on corner number 1 when the first 100 meters is finished, I think that's really when the people start increasing gaps between each other.
I agree. I think the 200 meters is basically 100 meter just with a little bit of tactic. You need to be smart whether you're going to go out fast on the curve or whether you're going to conserve a little bit until the 115 then push through.
It's amazing how every of these events have different techniques that's going to lead you to the optimal performance.
And I feel like each of them have that one thing that can set you apart from first and second place.
Definitely.
I see here in the 200 meters of the women, we have our Olympiad,
Oh yeah.
Elisa Gous. So we're going to see what she has to put up for us. She's an amazing athlete.
I think definitely if you know you're up against an opponent like her, you definitely feel the pressure.
I think so too, but also I would feel honored.
I would feel honored as well. I definitely do think you feel the pressure, and just like you said, to be honored and just enjoy. It doesn't even matter who's your opponent or what you're doing. As long what matters the most is as long as you're enjoying it.
I agree.
I think it's definitely.
But a win would make the enjoyment better.
A win would make the enjoyment better. You're right there. That's just motivation to say, let's train 2 more hours instead of just my normal routine.
I agree, but you know, sometimes, yes, the training is important, it's the recovery that's also important.
Yeah. Can't overtrain yourself, then you might end up hurting yourself as well.
Oh my goodness, the men's javelin.
Look at that.
I feel like they're at war. With who? We are not sure. Wow,
Well,
look at that
if
distance.
you are at war, I definitely want to be on their side compared to looking at their results.
I feel like if I go to war, I'd get javelin throwers and we'll give them a spear.
That's an optimal tactical plan there. It's also very unique for me, and it's very good to see how not even one athlete has the same steps that they take before every throw and everything, and still it's for their best performance.
I agree. I think it would hinder their performance if everybody had to do the first step.
Same.
Because some people's run-up is faster. Some people throw better with a shorter run-up.
Yeah.
You know, some people want to build that momentum so it can fly further.
Okay.
We can see our 200-meter athletes getting ready there by the start.
And they are off.
They are off.
Look at that. Pressure into the corner. Increasing a gap. Going into the back straight.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
this
what a
woman
run.
is fighting
What
for
a
it.
run.
She is going for it. It's going to be an amazing time for this junior athlete.
with a time of 27.8 seconds.
That is amazing.
That is a very good run.
She doesn't look tired at all.
She would do the under 200 just for warming up, you know.
I think so. But also doing something great, you make it look effortless.
That's valid. Looking at how her run went, like, doesn't look like she even tried at all. Just like looked effortlessly.
Exactly. But that means she might be one of our future stars as well.
Definitely somebody to be on the lookout for in future references.
But we can see there's a little bit of wind coming through the stadium. Hopefully it's not affecting the runners as much, or their times.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you could run a fast time, but you know, the wind speed.
Looking at the flags, it's not that much wind, but still wind is still an important factor that can impact your performance. And when looking at the wind direction, it's actually the runners are running against the wind when coming on the straight here, especially for the 200 meters now.
So as you spoke about the javelin throws with their steps, it's also great to see the different ways sprinters set their blocks. Oh my gosh, that is such a far javelin throw.
I think it's a good thing that they really start at the end of the stadium, because if they would start at the middle, it wouldn't be in the stadium, you know.
I agree. We might have some casualties with that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but looking at how these athletes, they throw the javelin, they might need a bigger stadium someday.
I agree so. We might get, they say we have a record breaker every 10 years. So that means we need to increase the distance, hopefully every 10 years.
You know, one of these days it's going to stand on campus and just throw it and stick it here in the stadium.
Hopefully
look at that, 75 meters.
View.
Yo.
It's good to see that some of our international athletes are also right here running against our very own South African athletes. I think that motivates you a little bit.
And especially their performance is not bad at all. They're actually bringing the results as well. So I think that's, like you said, it's a really good motivation point for you to say, okay. And I mean, you feel honored, you know, like competing against somebody from that's not from the same country as you.
Exactly, and some of these international athletes are the best in their country. So running against them is a little bit of a pat on the back.
Good at that.
We have a few Qatar athletes coming up now in the 200.
I think this is going to be a tight race. I don't know about you, Ayanda, but I really want to see the results of this, because everyone in their own, like you said, they've got their own unique position of their starting blocks. They've got their own technique. They've got their own idea, and they've got their own mindset on how to do this race for the best performance they are able to perform.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is going to be a really good race. We're going to have a fast time from the two Qatar athletes. We're going to see how our junior athletes are fighting against them as well, even though they do say you need to run your own race. I think the anticipation getting into the blocks is probably the most nerve-wracking moment.
This moment of silence, that is what I think your heart is then racing, and the adrenaline is just flowing everywhere.
I agree. I used to run, and getting in the blocks was one of the most scariest things. We always hoped that we never got the last two lanes, because it's tough running a race from there, because you can't make any tactical decisions.
Valid.
Because everybody's behind you.
But I think, like you said, the anticipation here and now, you're in that moment of tension and in that moment of adrenaline, and you're actually excited. You're looking forward. You're wondering if your tactic is going to work. I think it's very important and to just stay focused on the start, because not to have a false start is also a big thing
It is a
when
big
you're
thing.
in this anticipation.
And also, I feel like having a false start doesn't have an effect just on you who's doing the false start, but effect on the entire race.
Definitely.
Okay, they're getting into the blocks.
Look at that, everyone doing their own thing. You can see they've clearly comfortable. They've done that before, and they are willing to do that more than a couple times more.
Exactly.
And they're off.
And they are off.
Look again, our Qatar
With their
competitors.
long legs pushing through. We can see that junior athlete on the inside lane fighting also there at the end.
Oh, well done. Big effort from the junior athlete on the inside. Going on the back straight. Look at that. All the effort. Competing against each other. In lane.
Wow, and the time was 24.44 seconds. That's a good time.
That is a good time.
Look at them, they are tired. They've
given all.
in this race.
I think it's good, like, to compete with your buddy, but like you said, eventually one of you is gonna have to win, and to have that good sportsmanship and just say, well done, next time I'm gonna get you.
The boys 200-meter final
Look at
once
that.
again.
Anticipation, look at this guy jumping up and down, already full of excitement going on.
Super ready. I'm super excited to see the winner of this race.
I think this will definitely be also another good race to witness and see the results from this performance.
Definitely, I agree with you.
Getting into their blocks now.
Pierre Fourie, Maungo Kgotsitsile, Eddie Broncos, and Tumelo Mokotedi.
Yeah. And they're gone. Look at the pace of that. That is amazing. That is fast. Look at the inside lane.
Power from
Going
the
around the
inside lane.
corner. Yes, look at the effort of these guys. Full effort. They've given everything. They're giving everything up until the end.
Absolutely flying
lane
through
number
right
2.
there in lane number 2. That is Kgosisile Mangau with a clear and definite
And
win.
an amazing race with a win
Shattering
of 24.54 seconds. That is amazing. What an amazing race that was.
Absolutely amazing. He just staggered through the last lane. Right now, they're just getting ready for the women's 200-meter Courtney Cooper. In lane number 1, Suzelle Smith, Johanka de Villiers. Then we have over there Musain Lersha, Sydney Oosthuizen, and Kaylee LaRue. Definitely excited to see this race, Luan. They seem strong, they seem competitive. It is mixed, but let the best winner win, we like to say.
1, 2, and 3 of the National School Championship, and she played the ACNW Champion. And Johanka de Villiers at 9 years, you remember when she started off here, she was only running the 100 and 18 meters, 60 meters, close to 9.
I think the anticipation to stand there now and it's just killing. I don't know if you should be excited when you stand there and just wait to get in your blocks, or should you be stressed, should you be happy, should you be worried?
I definitely agree with you. And as the sun is setting a little bit, we can see that they're trying to regain their focus, trying to regain their vision to win this 200-meter race. What a nice day full of athletics, Haluan.
Very good to see. And it's really good to see the athletes, not just coming to perform, but actually giving their best and actually giving their all, especially in events like the 200 meter. You can see them at the end of the finish line. They are tired, they're lying down, and they've given all.
I definitely agree with you over there. They look ready. It looks like it's about to be a lot of fun, and as they're getting ready right now in their benches, we give them a loud round of applause. And from the front over here, we see one of the athletes, Sydney Oosthuizen from the Northwest University. Then we see Musain Lersha from Qatar right there in your screen. Next to her is Kaylee LaRue. The athletes are getting into their benches. Athletes getting ready inside their benches, starting blocks. They look good, they look ready, they seem focused, they seem like they want to win this.
And
They're ready.
they're gone. Big effort going on in the back lane.
Absolute
Inside lane,
power
coming in to make a
driving.
comeback. Look at the effort, they're giving it all. Around the corner into the straight. This is where you need to make a decision. And it's close, and it's close.
Absolute power right there from lane number 5, taking the win right there with 25 seconds on the clock.
Which is a very good time.
Absolutely well done to Kaylee LaRue from the Johannesburg University. What a clear win from her, hugging her teammates. Well done. She gave it her absolute all in the last final 70 meters. She seems calm, a little bit tired, but she
I
definitely
think she's
has
happy with her
everything.
performance there as she's working there and considering what she just did. As we look now, some of the athletes testing out their starting positions, rethinking their tactic. Figuring out what would be the best way, testing out their starting blocks, putting them in the best performance for them. Dingo, this is a really good event at the 200 meters.
Super excited. I mean, it builds up anticipation when it starts, and right down when they go around the curve, I think that's where we start to see the athletes show their true potential, and you know, that second energy, that second wind kind of pulls through. So what a staggering 200 meters. Everybody is proving that they're capable and they can do it.
We got a triple jump going on there a little bit, and there was a problem, so we got a red flag going on.
Back right here with the athletes once more for the 200 meters. See them stretching a bit. Our athletes are starting up with Regale Joseph from the Northwest University, Emil Rothman from Northwest University. We have Kamogelo Mamela Sahidi from Dimati, and we have Pindile Kubeka from the Northwest University. We have Lene Kloster from Norway. Absolutely amazing, all the way from Norway. Mariska Jonker from the Northwest University. Rose Tei and Kayla Flock from the Northwest University. The Northwest University is showing quite often. Who you see in the screen there is none other than Kayla Flock from the Northwest University. She seems prepared, she seems ready. I mean, this lane has bragging rights of the Northwest University, Luan, and as they get called to their blocks, we can just see them shaking their legs a little bit in anticipation. They are ready. They are in their starting blocks.
Moment of silence and anticipation is now kicking in. Look at the focus, just waiting for the sound. And they run. Look at that back lane going on.
Absolute power from lane number 7 over there. Rose bringing it with all that she has.
In the middle, representing Norway, making an incredible run through the middle. In 23.39 seconds.
Absolutely brilliant. What a race.
Look at that smile. She's definitely happy about her performance going on.
Completely
definitely satisfied.
Really gave it her absolute all. That is Lene Kloster from Norway. Absolutely amazing.
She's definitely happy with that performance.
Just taking off her shoes over there. She's quite satisfied with the win. I mean, she bulldozed it through right from the 100-meter mark.
What a amazing jump
from the Northwest University at the triple jump.
Shakes his head.
Track still looking busy. Still looking like we still have a full schedule ahead of us. I mean, we're only leaving this place in about an hour and 10 minutes. So we have a lot of time, a lot of athletics on our way. We're super, super excited.
This triple jump is also a very thing that's got a lot of technique involved.
I like to agree. I think it requires you to have long legs, long endurance, long passion. Oh, what an amazing pole vault jump. And unfortunately, the pole
That
falls.
was so close.
That was very, very close. I think just a little bit more stretch in the legs. The athletes are ready as we do the final men 2200 meter. We have Ali Maizan from Qatar Athletics and Tumelo Silibeleng from Dimati. This is going to be quite a tough competition, Luan, because it's just the two of them on track.
And they've both got a middle lane on the track, which makes it quite a technical, like they've got a good technique to do this race.
I definitely agree. Lane 4 and 5 is more competitive. The pressure is a bit off. I see Ali Maizan just stretching a bit there, preparing himself for the race. Athletes getting ready.
You see now this lane 4 and 5.
And they are
and they've gone. And this is good effort. Look at lane 4. Closing the gap in between the two competitors. They're giving their all, making a good run, coming around the corner into the 100-meter straight. And it's close. I think it's very close. And
Maizan Ali absolutely pushing through with his long legs with 22.20 seconds. Absolutely impressive. I mean, what a race.
What an amazing race that was.
Wow, Maizan Ali showing off his skills, his legs carrying through right through the 50 meters. He just pulled through, bulldozed through. His legs were up in the sky and his arms were up in the sky. He was just running. Well done to him. Right there in the view, taking off his shoes. He's tired, but he's impressed. But a very good job. Well done as well to Tumelo Silibeleng. I mean, he carried himself throughout the race as well, completed.
He was a very good competitor as well. That was just an amazing race. There's nothing bad I will say about that race. It kept me standing.
I definitely agree.
200 meters remain. Vujonjovo sits in lane 1. Seems absent at this moment. Lane 2. From Bright Fitness, one of the young up-and-coming stars. After this, we'll have
another heat of the men's 200 meters. We have Vujonjovo, Omplegati, Zander, Obakeng Mogate, Letlogonolo for Tumelo Taha, and Mboni Mabunda. We have 3 athletes from the Northwest University. 2 from Royal Bafokeng Athletics, 1 from Tanzania, and Point Fitness also showing off with 1.
Well, this is the sound that you're going to hear at the National Championship. the national championship. Everyone will be here. And I'm sure going to bring you the sounds in the stadium. It's going to be a brilliant, brilliant event.
Luan, what have you been thinking of the 200 meters so far?
There's definitely, like I said earlier, there's definitely, I like a surprise element, and there's definitely been a few athletes that has put me in the surprise element, especially we've seen a lot of races coming from the middle lanes that we thought it was going to be difficult, but that is the lanes that actually went on to surprise all everybody in winning their races. So this is definitely one of my favorites for the day.
I definitely agree. They staggered through right between lane 3 and 4. So I'm about to see a good race. Athletes starting in their starting boxes.
And we're off to a false start.
Oh, just a bit of a technical error over there, Luan. Just the anticipation and the anticlimax that just, pulls down, because I can just imagine how it feels.
Now that moment where you just jump out of the blocks and you think this might be your race, and then you hear a second sound and you're not able to finish the race and you have to restart, I think it really impacts your performance. Another great triple jump. As a quick camera frame there.
And we are back. The official did indicate that it is a technical error and a false start. So let's see how it goes the second time around. The intensity can be felt. The atmosphere in this place is absolutely electric. I cannot imagine how the athletes are feeling right now, Luan.
Definitely being the anticipation must be high in their minds, and I think it's very important to stay focused in a time like this, to not just, especially with a false start, not just get negative and stay in your element, to still continue with the race and a technique you planned to finish this race.
I definitely agree with you. As they're getting ready to jump again from their starting boxes, we see the focus. They're not too phased about that false start. They know what they're doing.
Look at them staying focused even through the false start. And they're off with a normal start. Look at the pace from lane 7 going on, making an interest. Look at the inside lane once again, making a comeback around the corner into the straight. This is a good race. Oh, and there's competition between the inside lane, lane 3 and lane 7. What a race.
Staggering over there. 21.94 seconds. What an impressive game. And that is right there from Zander de Beer, Transvalia High School. That was absolutely impressive.
Once again, Dinkley, like I said, he was on the inside race, and in the corner, he was still one of the guys that was in the back. And when he took the corner back into the straight, he took it, gave his all, and he finished the race in front.
I agree.
Definitely
I definitely think that the turn is so important. I think the focus when you're about to hit the 100-meter bench is absolutely important, and he handled it so well. He was cool, he was calm, he was poised. Zander de Beer from Transvalia High School, absolutely well deserved. And right now we have the second final of the men 200 meter. We have John Sikiti in lane 1, Penyo Muremong lane 2, lane 3 shines bright with Lucky Mulenyane. Adrian Swart is in lane 4 from the Northwest University. Benjamin Richardson, Mihaly Koleni, Stefan van der Merwe, all bragging rights from the Northwest University. Super excited. Benjamin Richardson is definitely the favorite here to win We will see how it goes. He is in lane number 5.
Definitely, once again, I think they just every race that's happening, I keep on thinking that this is the race, this is the race, this is going to be the best race that there is to watch. And then the lineup of the next race is looking like this, and then I'm wondering if I was correct about the previous race, because every race is just amazing in its own way.
I agree with you. It just keeps getting better and better and better. These men are pulling up. The 200 meter has been absolutely exhilarating from the young girls up until now. I mean, absolutely amazing. All eyes on Benjamin Richardson from the Northwest University and Adrian Swart, as they'll be the biggest competitors, staggering from the middle through.
Definitely look at them. And at this moment when I look at these athletes, they feel passionate. They feel like they're ready for this. They just want to go. They just want to don't waste time, and they just want to stick the landing, and they just want to finish this race. They are very excited and they are very passionate about it. As you can see, they're ready for the race. They just want to go.
I definitely agree with you. The excitement in this place is insane. The energy is electrifying.
I like that.
As we get ready for the 200 meter final.
Now there's the moment of silence of them getting into their blocks. This is the moment of truth, the final happening. Like I said, these are the previous races. This is the race to watch. Like you said, the competitors are very high, and expectations are very big and high for these athletes to see who's going to take the win, who's going to cross the finish line first.
I agree with you, Luan.
And they're almost ready to go. And off they are. Look at that pace of that starting. That is just amazing. Look at the inside lanes performing.
Absolute power.
Look at that. They're coming around the corner. And the tension is big. The competition is big. And there's not a big difference between the places. And there's lane number 3 and number 5 going. And number 3 takes the win with just 20.8 seconds. Dinkley, that is just amazing to witness, to see that actually happening at the stadium. At 200 meters with 20.8 seconds happening, that is just marvelous. That is magnificent.
Molenyane was absolutely amazing. 20.88 seconds. How impressive was that win? Wow. I mean, this young man is flying through. We saw him win the 100 meter as well. So he understands himself very well. He knows himself as an athlete, and he runs the best
Look
of
at
his ability.
That's
well
a smile of
done.
confidence. Just happened there. That's definitely a smile of confidence. He's very happy with his performance.
Super chuffed with himself. Absolutely well deserved. Lucky Molenyane over there. Well done as he takes his walk of fame. And Lucky is quite young, Luan. He's still in high school, so we say well done.
Well done.
To that.
Definitely in the future, for future references, it will definitely be someone to be on the lookout for when performing on the athletic field. And definitely excited to see how his journey goes and how his performances and how he's going to break his own personal records as well.
Absolutely.
Excited for his path ahead. Let's go. And triple jump attempt once again, looking for the motivation from the crowd, getting it. What a great start off for the triple jump. 1, 2, 3. What a jump. And he's happy with that performance. Look at that.
His hair is as wild as his run. That was impressive.
He's not disappointed, but he's not as happiest about his performance in that jump, waiting for the measurement.
I think it was satisfactory. And right now we have Right now we have the women 3-kilometer walk. Bragging rights of Annette Kuhn from the Northwest University, Irene Murage from JB Marks, and Marissa Swanepoel from the Northwest University.
I like the pace of this walk, you know. The thing that this is a pace I would like to have when walking in the supermarket, you know, just getting stuff done. And this is just amazing.
I definitely agree with you, Lou, and I think I want to walk. This is how fast I want to walk when I walk into my favorite food chain.
Also, a very bit of a technique there, Dick, because one might be able to just start running instead of walking. Very good technique. Something else to do.
I definitely agree with you. I love the technique. I love the arm strength.
ACNW's athletes took 6 medals in the race walk. So 3 kilometers walk, 7.5 laps. The first half done in just a shade over 1 minute 6.
The distance just starting to become wider as they start to disperse over there.
They take about 2 minutes.
Gap clearly being increased between 1, 2, and 3.
Between 2 and 3, there's a much bigger gap over there. We are 1 minute 59 seconds in.
Right, Aaron wants your attention. Help him through. Come on, boys and girls.
Still walking, coming around the last corner of the track. Almost on the 100-meter straight with the walking. And clearly there's been a big gap created between the competitors on the track.
Our number 1 looking absolutely focused over there, watching her time. Just absolute focus, vision. Just the gap that keeps, increasing between number 1 and number 2.
Going for 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Now they are on the back straight of the track. Some good effort there happening, eh?
I agree with you. Number 1 is just in control of her own race, understands it really, really well. She read really good into her opponents, and she's just having a breeze as she's leading.
So once again, take the Javelin. Current SmackDown champion, current title holder, won the lead and run 50 kilometers, ranking days and smashed Stevens Fukuoka world record. Done that in fine style. And behind him was our very own man here from Bukoniputiri. Took the second spot in a massive lineup.
way ahead of everybody else as we are in our 5th minute of this 3-kilometer walk. I'm definitely impressed. The lead is just absolutely amazing. I mean, she has the race in her hands, would you say, Luan?
Especially for an event like walking, to close this gap between the competitors is going to take a lot more effort, and you can only go this fast when you're walking, you know. So it's a very difficult thing to catch up if the gap is that's created is such a big distance.
I agree with you, Luan, definitely. Her technique is absolutely amazing. I mean, she's not too fast, she's not too slow. She just has everything under control. As we look into the triple jump. Strong landing, he seems happy. Back to the track field as we are about to enter our 7th minute of the 3-kilometer walk.
Looking at the time now, she's confident about her performance.
She has all of this under control. Her competitors nowhere in sight yet.
She seems so consistent.
I just love her consistency. She hasn't slowed down yet, and it's not yet time for her to kind of pick up her pace. So she's doing absolutely well.
The World Class strategy together with, I think it was the Queen of 400, 800 meters, right?
Just after our 8th minute of the 3-kilometer walk, still in the lead is lane number 1.
As we're going into the 9th minute, she's been staying consistent in her action and in her event. We have competitor number 2 coming around the corner. That's going to enter the straight. She's still confident though.
She still has some energy left in her. She's still going. She still seems confident in what she's doing. Way ahead of her time. A few more laps to go. Entering the 10th minute now. We can just see a short view of competitor number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is time for the women's 400 meters. The one that events in lane 1. Yes.
Competitor number 1 going to lap our third competitor in the next few seconds on the bend of the track.
Oh, she's absolutely killing it. She's doing amazing. She's not slowing down at all. As a matter of fact, she is increasing her pace a little bit. She's going faster at it. I think she's about to see that she's almost at the end. Going into our 12th minute, she's still in the lead.
So the final 800 meters we approach. The final 800 meter we approach in the 3-kilometer race walk. As the focus just comes down on it, straight. As much as we would have liked. Great power rolled up into his run.
She's almost done now. Final 2 laps that she are busy with now.
The final 800 meters. She has been doing absolutely amazing. I mean, she has all of this under control. The clear winner in our 3-kilometer race walk.
You can see some athletes preparing for the next track events, which will be the 1,500 meters, and there's a lot of 400 meters going to take place as well.
Definitely excited for that one.
As we just went into the 13th minute.
Still looking strong as ever.
She's down
And
to her last lap, ladies and gentlemen, of the race walk. The last 400 meters.
I can definitely see she's picking up her
She's
pace.
picking up her pace because it's a last lap.
She's really giving it her all. Her time is absolutely amazing. The other competitors are nowhere in sight, and she is about to complete this race. As we are entering the 14th minute, she is entering the last 250 meters of her race. I mean, this is absolutely impressive.
She's got about 250 meters remaining of this 3 kilometers race walk, and she's been putting up a great performance of this event. Going around the last corner.
And she is almost at the last 100, nearing the 15th minute. This is her final lap. She absolutely smashed this race. It was well executed. Her technique didn't change. Her consistency stayed the same. Amazing.
This is amazing. And she's about to cross the line in a time of 15 minutes and 19.3 seconds.
Absolutely amazing. I mean, She seems so calm. That 3-kilometer walk just felt like a breeze to her. She absolutely smashed it while we're still waiting for competitor number 2 and 3. And number 2 just coming in swiftly right now, also giving it her all. She looks positive.
She looks positive. She's given it all. She's been putting up a great performance as well. Look at the pace being picked up there at the last few meters. And she's about to cross the line in a time of 16.1 seconds.
She seems impressed, a little bit tired, a little bit fatigued. That was a tough race, but she really gave it her all.
So the music will go down, and we'll need your supports for this young man. Forever aging close in the 17-year mark. Here we go. Help him with it. Keep the rhythm.
Competitor number 3 almost at the line.
Nearing the finishing race, I'm so proud of her for not giving up. Absolutely gave it her all as well, as she is about to end at 17 minutes 2 seconds.
She's got a last lap remaining now.
She got her last lap remaining now.
You can see some great performances that's being done. Just finished his last triple jump and he's happy with his performance that he's put in. I think we have a few athletes that's already gathering at the line for the start of the 1,500 meter events that's going to take place.
I'm super excited for that one as well.
They look motivated, they look ready for the thing. It's going to be an absolute amazing few races that's going to take place in just a few moments.
I definitely agree with you. The Northwest University really brought out the best of their best, and it's amazing to see them competing as well here at the High Performance Institute of Sport at the MacArthur Stadium.
We have a triple jump going on there, and the white flag was given, meaning it was approved. There wasn't any false measurement taking place. We have competitor number 3 for the 3 kilometers race walk coming around the last corner into the straight of her last lap. Just about 100 meters remaining of her event.
For the final 80 meters, certainly one of the youngsters for Mexico.
As you can see her passing down through.
Look at the pole vault happening. What a jump. Unfortunately, that was not the outcome that he wanted, I can guess. And he got a red flag.
As that is a no jump, but it was quite impressive, quite powerful.
And there's a red flag as well. Too many steps in between the line and the sand pit for the triple jump happening. I think that now that the sun has set basically and the temperature just went down, the humidity as well, I think it's a good time for these events like 1,500 meters for the athletes to run this race, and I think they are ready. You can see how they are practicing around the corners there and just stretching and keeping their temperature and keeping their bodies warm for this event.
I agree with you, Luan. I think the weather is cool, it's calm and collected. Athletes can, run and the sun won't be in their eyes, won't be that hot, and they are, I believe, ready for it.
And they are off for the first 1,500 meters.
And that will be the girls.
The pace is going on, already forming a front pack.
When she started off here, oh my, it was just senseless running at the moment. Guinness Murade is one of the top runners. And she takes a whole host of those 13 1,500 meters. See in a bit, she's there, guys. Oh my goodness.
Look at that. The pace is so good. And they're going on. They took off with a fast pace, keeping it into the second lap of their event with a lap time of 52 seconds, 0.2.
She was one of the up and coming, and now she's certainly making her mark. But yes, I can say mark the pop lekker uit. Because right now, I don't know that. There's no way.
Some of them getting in the back, still taking on the lead. There's a bit of competition going on for first place. That's really good to see. The pace is still there. They are still motivated, still focused, still content in what they're doing.
Look at this tempo. It is an incentive where no wonder
Coming from the back, the pace has been increased. Definitely the pace has been increased as they are going into lap 3 in just a few seconds.
This is incredible. Never stop the clock being check on you. Your senior athletes.
They're going head to head in a mixed 1.5 meter race. I think it's really good and brilliant to see how the little kids are shaping and performing as well, Luan.
And look at that. Number 1 place taken over. These two girls started off with a slower pace, but surely it starts to pay off now as they are in their third lap.
I definitely think that this is where experience comes in. Just knowing when to be ahead of time a little bit and knowing when to kick in at the right time, at the right place. Just years of training and just knowing your stuff. Just seeing the senior ladies pass by the little ones just from sheer experience.
And look at that. Still competing, still running against, next to each other. Going into their last lap now, as you can hear the bell whistling.
And these two youngsters still not letting go. 347.
Absolutely amazing. The youngsters still not letting go and pulling through. Northwest University, of course, taking the lead in this 1,500 meter race. She's just giving her all. Her legs are strong and powerful, strutting through.
As you can see, the steps are getting bigger, the gap are getting closer, the tension is getting higher, everything is getting wilder for this last part of the lap, for this last part of the race. She's been taken over, number 1 has been replaced.
Absolutely amazing, just power staggering through.
Definitely the pace has been picked up, as you can see as they come around this last corner for the finish line. You can see they're trying their best, they're giving it all. They're making their last 100 meters. The gap has been increased and there's a last 50 meters remaining for the number one spot for this event for the 1500 meters. And the winner crosses the line in 4 minutes and 55 seconds.
That is absolutely amazing. Wow.
Let's go for the youngsters making their finish, making their way to the finish, and what a race it has been by these two youngsters. Always good to see them stay so much committed until the end.
They did amazing.
They've given their all. The last round, the pace was picked up. As you can see, they are really tired, catching their breath.
What a good race. The anticipation was just out of this place.
I like how when you hear the bell, it's like the bell is giving them extra power and extra motivation.
I agree with you, Luan. It seems like when they hear it, they know that they're almost at the end. A nice group hug just there in unity. Absolutely well done. Impressive from both athletes.
Just finishing the race now.
And as you can see, the men are in preparation right there in the screen. I think that's also about to be a really tight competition as the Northwest University once again has bragging rights over who will be competing.
Very soon, we'll see the likes of Unity, who won the women's 100 meters, 200 meters in record times. She's now a resident of Fortitude.
Tingly, the whistles been blowing, calling the athletes to the line. Tingley, look at the pace from the start of this race. The pace is already up, the pace is big, the pace is fast. Hopefully you can already see they are forming, there's already a leader in the race, and they are forming two packs as they go into corner one around the bend. Coming into the straight now, there's three Northwest University students running in the lead pack. And from the back there are people making the pace, picking up the pace and fighting to stay part of the group.
We're fighting hammer and tongue. Silver medalists, national championships.
And there's already
In the front,
two people taking on the lead, fighting for the first position into their second lap. You can see the gap closing in between number one and number two. The gap is definitely increased from the group in the back to the group in the front, the two competitors in the front.
The NWU just showing the strength and competitors with number 1, 2, and 3.
Fighting for number 1 and number 2. You can definitely see it's like the pace is getting picked up around every.
I agree with you, Luan. The time is quite impressive, just at 2 minutes.
And the leader of the race is stepping down. And we have a new first place going on strong with a full and fast pace from the start into the third lap.
It seemed like he was a pacemaker, and you know what, he did extremely well. The NW is just charging through right now with 2 minutes 30 seconds under the clock.
Coming into the stretch here, into the straight of the 100 meters. Look at the pace, look at the motivation, look at the focus, look at the determination of this athlete's running procedure. Going into the last lap with a time of 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock into the fast lap. Definitely picking up the pace around the corner. There's a big gap that's been created between him and the second competitor.
I agree, Luan. He's just staggering through. He's powerful. He's not stopping. When they say dynamite comes in small packages, this is exactly
what it means.
I mean, he is pulling through, and his partner over there cheering him on. He absolutely has the grit and the talent. With just under 200 meters to go, he is giving it his all.
Look at the pace, almost a sprint going on now there. Into the last corner.
He's just not stopping. He's going and going and going. Oh my goodness, what a fantastic race. This is going to be a brilliant
What a brilliant
win.
race. About 40 meters remaining of this race. The gap has definitely been created, and he finishes the race in first by 3 minutes 53.5 seconds.
Absolutely
amazing.
impressive. Wow. He did it like he did a park run, just smooth and easy. The consistency is absolutely amazing. Well done to the winner. What a breeze. And just as everybody is finishing off over there.
I think that now there's a bit of 400-meter athlete that's gathering around here at the starting line for the 400-meter events that's going to take place now. They look focused. They look ready for it. It seems like they just want to start running.
I mean, we're excited. We are almost nearing the end of our program. But what is a program without a 400-meter, Luan? This is actually how South Africa is well known. If you remember correctly, that we had the awesome Wade van Niekerk break the world record at the Olympics. Just a memorable moment for South Africa as a whole. Running in the 8th lane, just blazing, staggering through. And you could see the hunger of his face. I think it's definitely one of the moments that we will never forget as South Africans. And it all starts right here. It all starts in as small beginnings. And, you know, when you wipe off your face, you are at the Olympics.
Thinking now this is where the anticipation gets real, because now there's, as you can see, there's a lot of things happening. There's a lot of races that's going to take place. People are excited. People are passionate. People are driven. They just want to finish this race. They just want to give their best performance. They want to break their own personal records. I think there's definitely going to be a surprise factor in these races that's coming now in the next few moments.
I'm definitely excited as we're nearing almost the end of our program. You can just see the anticipation on their faces. You can just see the hunger in the athletes. My goodness, what a race. I am excited.
once again. As you can see in the left corner of the screen, the precise measurements of the placement of the starting blocks. Definitely been tried a few times to know the measurement, the precise place that she needs to put that blocks in to get the optimal start for her performance. Dikla, I'm super excited for this few races. I'm like
I can
standing
see
up
you
here.
even standing
I'm
on your
standing up
feet,
here.
Luan. The anticipation from on top is being felt from you. It looks like it's going to be the mixed 400 meters. I mean, Luan, I can see you're even sweating a little bit.
Here we are, the final.
And it's not about just the temperature, Dinka, it's about the anticipation. I feel the pressure, I feel the determination of these guys, and I'm really excited for what they're going to put out and to see their performance.
The crowd is going absolutely wild. I mean, oh my goodness, I wish everybody could see it from the view that we are seeing it at. The weather is perfect, the anticipation is amazing. Luan, let's see who takes the cup. As they're
amazing,
getting ready in their starting blocks. Whew. I think I'm starting to sweat a little bit as well, Luan.
It's almost like I want to run with him,
I agree, I agree.
even though it wouldn't be a competition there. These guys are hungry as we're looking at them. They are hungry for this event. They are excited. They just want to start running. They have been preparing for this moment for a long time, and they are just excited to start. They just want to do it, and we just want to see it. We just want to see their hard work eventually paying off in their performance in this 400 meters. This is a very good event. This is definitely a highlight for the evening.
I agree with you, Luan, and I think how the athletes are placed plays also a major role in how they finish and end this this race. And as you can just see, just right here in the outside lane, that they will be competing. They are ready. You can see that Qatar is here. Northwest University is in this race. The pressure is on. The crowd is watching. I mean, the music is electrifying in this place.
She is a two-time champion, a two-time Olympian, and one, Lisa Plus. This music is absolutely
Looking at the track, it seems ready. The athletes, they seem ready. They seem hungry. They just want to fight for the victory. I think everybody that's going to attempt this event is going to give it their all. Doesn't matter what happens along the line. They're going to give it all. They're going to give their best performance for this 400 meters, and that is a good thing to see from this perspective.
I agree with you, Luan. This is where the athlete's ability shows, the performance, the perseverance through it all.
There already. I'm super excited to see the results of this event.
Goal 16, she's not lining up in this one. 19 belongs to Yana Korte in the colours of NWU. Lane 3 belongs to Christy Kaiser, also in the colours of NWU. Lane 4 is going to be the boys 18 in Tunena Kote. Lane 5, Niels crossing from Paris Athletic Club, and Maumo Cosintine for pointed legs. Lane 6, lane 7 belongs to the young guy from Paris as well, Tian Liga. 400 meters. And there's a combined effort.
Every second that passes, you can feel the tension that's rising in this place. You can see as the people are getting into their lanes, they are super excited, and you can feel the tension is just getting up in the air.
I mean, Luan, we are up on our feet as we are watching them right now. I don't know how they are feeling. The atmosphere in here is electrifying. This is the event of the evening. We're ending off on a strong night. I'm excited.
Just making sure everybody's in the correct lane, that they don't run the wrong race. That would be a different thing. And that's the whistle we want to hear. DJ, when he goes silent there, yo.
That's when you know.
That's when you know. Hey, it's about to go down. Hey, it's about to go down.
Up. Athletes are ready.
Kenya is completely silent now, and they are just ready for the takeoff, and they're ready for the performance.
They're stepping into their boxes.
On your marks.
Taking in their places. Dingle, I'm up on my toes here. I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Definitely at the edge of my seat.
And they are ready for takeoff. Gonna just make sure everybody is following the rules correctly. And
absolutely
what a race from lane 8, going lane 7, going into the lead in the second corner at the back straight. The inside line getting a bit slower in the corner. What an amazing race. Look at lane 7, making the pace, making the distance, making the gap.
Luan was absolutely fantastic. They're from lane number 5, just absolutely bulldozing through like never before. He has this under control. Wow, smooth, long legs, racing through. Lane 8 still at the front, but here we come. Inside lane running faster. The last 200 meters, this is the last 78 miles. He's bulldozing through.
Crossing the line in a time of 53.5 seconds, which is amazing to see in the stadium tonight.
Absolutely amazing. I was at the edge of my seat over there. Wow. What an amazing race.
Just a slight reminder, bring this young man to the finish
line. The man himself right there in the middle of the screen. I mean,
crossing the line. What an amazing race.
Absolutely impressive. Wow. Maungo Khotisile just taking it home from Point Fitness. He has it under control. That was absolutely amazing. He just rushed through and kept his composure. And he definitely deserved that win. Just giving the camera a little bit of a smile and a wave there. Well done, Maungu. Wow, absolutely impressive. They seem tired. And here we are yet again with Lenta Petersen in the lane right there. Everybody seems ready.
I think as the women are lining up now for their 400-meter event, you can see some of them have a groove going on with the music. Some of them is just focused. Some of them is just planning out their strategy for the best performance.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the women's 400-meter final. Anyone will be to start outside. Or 19 mothers will be second already.
All right, Linda Petersen right there. She is a favorite in this race. Absolutely excited to see Northwest University representing.
Also another guru present for this event, Carla Hutton, definitely one to watch.
And on our side is the queen of junior 400 meters. Look at this.
As they are getting into position, here we go, the women's 400-meter final. This is about to be exhilarating, Luan. We're on the edge of our seats. Luan is
If I could go closer to
standing on
the
his
edge of this
feet.
balcony, I would think to watch this event. There's something very good, I think. Some surprises coming along the way.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, into the starting boxes.
A moment of silence with the anticipation.
And they are off. Amazing power striding through there.
Still
Linda
in the line of the
Petersen.
start. The inside lanes getting a bit of an advantage, making a gap between 7 and 8. Into the back straight. There's good effort going on. There's a lot of competition. The race is tough. It's difficult. Look at them forming a straight line, changing positions. There's a new number 1 and number 2 and number 3. Still the gap is being closed down by the last competitors around the corner of the last round.
The final is absolutely amazing. Tight competition between Carla and Linda over there. They seem in sync, but we need to have a winner. Linda
This is
Petersen
close down.
pulling through, being powerful. We see
Look at the
Carla Hutton.
motivation.
Linda
Just a few
Petersen.
meters.
Linda Petersen going. Linda
Oh,
Petersen
and she
going.
finishes the race.
Absolutely amazing in lane number 5. A brilliant win
What
there
a
by
brilliant race.
Linda Petersen. Absolutely impressive. She just keeps getting better and better and better. Interesting factoid about Linda Petersen. She studied pharmacy. She got her B.Pharm degree right here at the Northwest University. So
Nice.
she is smart and she
And
is
she's
fast.
fast.
Absolutely
That's a combination.
brilliant. What
That's
a
really good.
combination. Well done, Linda Petersen. Your agility was absolutely amazing. She just understood the game so well.
Things are like it. Just when I thought that the race is gonna be just epic, and then there's another thing happening. This competition gets tougher. This time gets tougher. The race gets tougher. Your opponents get tougher. Your mindset gets stronger. And I just think it's very good to see this actually every time increasing and making the competition between the opponents greater and better, and just motivating them to give their best in the next performance.
Absolutely, I agree with you, Luan. And up next, we have the men. I feel like I'm about to tip over this balcony because of the excitement. It is the final of the men's 400 meter. We have the final right here. We have Onalena Sitedi, we have Daud Ahmadi, Siabonga Mbata from Dimati, we have Tapelo Elisha from Poch Tech, we have Osama Swakar. How impressive is it to see high school students running with university students? I mean, they're in the league of their
And
own.
international students as well. I mean, what is the honor to compete in a competition like a 400 meter, which you can run with international students, and just like you said, students of university, high school students. I think it's just an amazing opportunity to do this. And when looking at the students and at the athletes, Dinkler, I think as they're adjusting their starting blocks, it's really, it's a tough call to say who's going to take it. You know, I would have said like somebody's going to take it, but now when I look at each individual athlete, it's really difficult to determine who's gonna have the biggest pace, who's gonna have the fastest pace, who's gonna have the best strategy to finish this race in the best.
I definitely agree with you, Luan. I think a lot of the times we look at lane number 4 and 5 to see if we'll find a winner there, but today has been so unexpected. A winner can come out of nowhere.
It can. I mean, from this day, like especially in the 200 meters, there's been a oh, look at this beautiful view from up top.
Absolutely amazing. Right here at the Pitt MacArthur Stadium in Potchefstroom. The light is amazing. The view from above is just beautiful. What a beautiful stadium. What a beautiful city of Potchefstroom.
These guys, they look very fast, they look very determined, and I'm not sure, it's very difficult. Since we're looking at the 200 meter earlier this day, we've been seeing that the lane 3 and 4 and 5 are the lanes that's been proved to be the fastest today. But now considering this 400 meter, it just keeps on surprising. You're not sure what to expect from the next race. It just keeps getting better and better and better. And this is the final one of 2, so I really think that other people's motivation and their determination is going to make a difference here. And I really think that's going to surprise us as well.
I definitely agree with you, Luan. I mean, like I said, Wade van Niekerk won a world record 400 meter final from lane number 8, the least likely lane to win. So it could be anybody's game. It's the athlete's focus and determination and will to win that makes them win. Here we go. We are at the 400 meter final.
It's almost at the end of our evening, and I can tell you the tension, the anticipation, the competition and everything that's happened here tonight is on a high level. It hasn't been on this level for this whole day, Dinkley, and it's very good to see this actually happening. It makes me keep on standing on my toes. I don't want to sit down. I just want to watch this event. I just want to watch who's going to have the best strategy now to keep on winning this race.
Exactly, Luan. And as we are looking at the screen right now, the athletes are ready. You can see the anticipation in their legs. They're trying to keep calm. They're trying to keep their composure. They're doing whatever they can to make sure that they win. Right there in lane number 8, we see Osama Swakar from Qatar, international level running over here.
He's been delivering good performances this whole day, throughout this whole day, and I really think that this is a event to watch him perform as well.
I definitely agree with you. Nail biting. We are on the edge of our seats. We're just trying to look. And here we go. We're getting ready, ladies and gentlemen, as they are coming in, going into their boxes.
Look at them just stepping up and down, up and down, up and down. The tension is high, the adrenaline is pumping for this event. They are excited. I've seen them practice their starts, Dinkley, and what an amazing pace these guys have from the start. And just to see them carry it out through this whole 400 meters, that is definitely going to be a thing that's going to be worth watching. And I think for everybody that's watching, they are probably now on the edge of their seats, and I can tell you this is going to be amazing. This is going to be the race to watch.
With you there, Yusuf Abdal, also from Qatar, right there in the middle of the screen, stretching his legs a little bit, like you said, Luan. Whew. The temperature is rising, and it's not because of the heat.
It's because of the tension.
I agree with you.
I'm
As you
very
can see, the
excited for this race.
as you can see, the fans on the sides are at the edge of their balcony railings because they want to scream.
They just want to see this performance. I can guarantee you, Tinley, nobody wants to miss this race. This is one of the races that's going to be stuck in your head for the next few days at least because of this performance. You're not going to be sad that you missed it.
Hey, I agree with you. The moment has arrived. The stadium becomes silent.
Become silent. The whistle is blowing and everybody is now gathering their thoughts, their emotions, their adrenaline. Taking in their steps in the stepping blocks. And ladies and gentlemen, look at the pace of the...
What?
I don't know what to say, Dinka. That was amazing. Up until the back straight, everybody was still in formation. But when they hit the last corner, when they came around the last bend into the back straight, into the front straight, I was confused.
It was till the last of the last 10 meters. That could have been anybody's game. The angles kept changing. The leads kept changing. It was just absolutely intense.
It
They
was
gave
marvelous.
it. They all absolute well done to the boys.
What an amazing race. Seems like we are at the end of our evening here in the stadium.
Absolutely amazing, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing day of athletics it was, ladies and gentlemen, right here at the Pick MacArthur Stadium at the High Performance Institute of Sports. My name is Dintle Makapela. Right next to me is Luan Jacobs, and what an absolute honor it was to be your commentators of the day. From here on now, we would like to say we will see you at the South African Championships next time.
Let's go. Dinkler, just before we say goodbye, I think this was just an amazing day of athletics that happened. A lot of track and field events that happened that really surprised us. I think if we can look back on the day, what was personally your favorite for the day?
I definitely think this was my highlight of the day, Luan. They were absolutely fantastic in the 400. The 100 meter was just as exhilarating. And as we're about to say goodbye, we're looking at the athletes from Qatar. We are looking at how happy they are from the beautiful, beautiful Potchefstroom city. As you're saying bye to the light, we just once again want to say thank you that we could be your commentators for today. This is Luan Jacobs and Dintle Makapela signing out.